Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a day of shrining. I am your host, the Shrine Runner. So first, we're already in a shrine, actually, so let's just shrine it up a little bit. Let's see. So we just moved. No, it really was just a complete screw up. As is my want. Nope, too far. Oh god, right, we're in the 0G area. It's time to shrine down the Shriner. Shrines for days. Okay, so where's this go? Here, let's go through here. Okay, so I think this is the one I want to change? Yes, okay. That's true! I finally have proof that someone actually watches the thing that I put way too much time into. And I did too. I spent forever on the FF ones. Like, that took a couple of days to get all that footage together and then edit it and then splice it the way I wanted it. But I wanted to do something special for Final Fantasy because it's Final Fantasy. What's funny is Mega Man arguably involved more work, but less time. Because, you know, it's Mega Man. I can blaze through Mega Man. There we go, done. Hey, Yura. How's the building going? Hey, Zach Taft. I need you to kill Loki for me immediately. Oh no, I actually agree with you completely, Blade Duval. The Pixel Remaster sprites aren't bad, and I don't want to disparage them, but the FF6 original SNES sprites are really, really good. Like, really good. And if you pay attention to them side by side, you can see the differences immediately. Well, yeah, but obviously we don't know which Loki this is, or what point in the multiverse he is, or if he's become time yet. So, like, just kill him to be sure, right? It's okay, he'll fulfill his glorious purpose. We're talking about the FF6 Pixel Remaster versus the FF6 original SNES sprites. And yeah, so FF6 original has a very deep color palette. Someone more talented with colors, like, say, Yura, could probably tell you more about the specifics, but it's just... it's so obvious immediately. Here, I can actually show you this. Give me a sec. Here, check it out. Behold! No, give me a sec. I mean, you can look at that all you want. Okay, so, for example, let me use two obvious examples here, right? So this is Final Fantasy IV, right? And it's good. I like the brickwork in FF4. I look forward to scoring it well when we get there. But if you look at it, you can tell, even at a glance, the palette is very bright. Lots of primary colors, I want to say? I don't know if that's the right word. Again, I don't know the terminology, but you can see what I mean. The colors pop quite a bit. And it almost looks a little bit basic, which makes sense because this was originally an NES game. But the point remaining, good color distinction, good color usage, but it's all very, very, very bright. Palette-y, whatever color, whatever the word is I'm looking for. By contrast, FF6 here has a much deeper palette. Even though there is a tremendous amount of variety, and we do have grays and greens and blacks and browns and reds and blues and all kinds of other variety to the color. So it's not like it's all gray or brown. You could see how it's got that more... If you put a gun to my head, I would say FF6 looks more believable, or natural. That's a good word, Yura. It looks more natural. It looks a lot less like I'm looking at a video game, to be honest. It looks like I'm looking at a town, or I'm looking at a castle, or I'm looking at the casino there. And that deeper palette really helps make that work for me. And this is probably the one thing that FF6 on the SNES has over basically everything else. Because it's an extraordinarily rare game that manages this level of this color usage. Because most of the time, and we've talked about this many, many times, most of the time when a game is trying to look believable or realistic, it just goes for gray or brown, right? And it's what the brown era of gaming is, and it's just glug. And yeah, the Pixel Remaster and the GBA version both don't have the same palette, so it doesn't work the same way. Anyways, food for thought. Okay, so where am I? Where am I? I am here. So let's do. I suppose this will do. And yeah, if I do a side-by-side of the sprites, you'll see the difference. Oh yeah, by the way, speaking of which, I did codify a few things on the document for anybody who's been paying attention to that. Someone on the VODs made a comment that I absolutely value. I need to look at the name of the person because I need to give them credit because I'm an idiot. Hang on. They're probably not even watching at this point. What number are we up to on the VODs at this point? 18, I think, something like that. Nobody's watching at this point. Here we go. It was Lilith's Love is specifically the person. They mentioned that there's the items. They specifically mentioned the fruit, the puff shrooms, and the muddle buds. And I realized that I'd completely forgotten to give credit, excuse me, for those items being a part of kit, which they added to tiers. So that's an additional positive for that. So, with that, plus a few other things codified, that puts our numbers at this right now. Let's see. Oh my god, where am I going? Yes, I'm going over there for one of them. That's easy enough. So, this has just been the most successful thing. I know there's like the efficient ride. I know there's like the one... But the one that's been working the best for me is this quadcopter ATV thing. Hang on. So, okay. I'm confused by something. I have one of those stones on this thing. Yeah, I can't... And now I'm going to keep the crystal attached? Because I'm really curious if it'll work. We're going to go ahead and we're just going to do that. We'll see if this works. Because now I'm really curious. But yeah, this thing is just so much faster that the added battery usage is kind of offset by the additional speed. So this is what I've been using. This is how I got up to that sphere I was just at. Wherever the hell it is. Way up there. There it is. Way up there. You can't quite see it. I can't even detach it. What? Oh god, have we passed breath? Or we're about to pass breath? Jesus. So, one thing we're going to have to decide, and by we I mean you, once we're done with the shrines, which I hope will not take all of the first VOD today, we're going to go ahead and either do side quests and then MSQ, or MSQ, then side quests. So if anybody wants to know which, like, you don't have to answer right now, but, like, be thinking about that, right? Okay, so this should be one of them. The only downside of this build is it can't really go down in the strictest sense of the word. I mean, it can, but, you know. I just died. Wow. And there goes my ride. Okay, whatever. Yeah, but we have literally dozens of side quests to do before we even think about that. Glyphs would count as MSQ. Because, I mean, come on. Well, I was going to check the crystal, but I believe Frieza that it's a fake crystal, so we're just going to go grab this. Wonder what this thing is. I think I know what that is. But there's no pull yet. No pull yet. So I want to share something, and I don't want to stir something up. I literally just want to laugh about something that I thought was funny. Is that okay? Gonna do that really quick. If that's not okay, go ahead and tell me. I'll just keep my mouth shut. The I was gonna do it the other way, Act. Why do you say do it that way? So that should be good. Yeah, close enough. I got a spam mail in the mail about the upcoming presidential election. Now, there's a lot of ways this could be funny, but the particular way this is funny amused me the most. I won't go into specifics, but have you ever had the "it's green, I hate it, it's green, I love it" kind of a conversation? On the off chance... Ooh, hello. Radishes. On the off chance you're not familiar with that type of conversation, let me put it to you this way. You and your friend want to go grab a shirt. You both find a shirt that you both actually enjoy. It's like, aha, shirt. Woo! Unfortunately, it's green. Now, you happen to love the color green, but your friend hates the color green. So you say, I love it, it's green. And they say, I hate it, it's green. That's the green shirt. And this just reminded me of that rather substantially. Because the thing was like, here's all of the things that the other candidate is going to do. And I was like, oh, those all sound awesome. It was intended as a slur, right? It was intended as an insult kind of a thing. And I just find it funny. And that's it. That's really the end of that sentence. I just thought it was funny. Yeah, it was an endorsement. I was like, well, you convinced me. Again, no slander, no intention of an insult or anything. It's just, again, the amusement of it just struck me, and I wanted to share that. That's all. Like, imagine if someone walked up to me. Let me use a parallel, safe analogy, and like someone's like, "Oh my God, you shouldn't go to that restaurant, no matter what you do." And I'm like, "Oh my God, why? Why? Because they serve sushi." Oh, awesome! Yes, I will immediately go to that restaurant. Thank you. I couldn't even get to that one. Jeez, Braven. And they're like, what? No, they serve sushi. And I'm like, yeah. That's great. Let's do it. I don't think you're listening to me. I was going to say, that sounds like something since 2008, Lateval, at the very, very latest. Now I want to go, let's see. Listen, whatever you do, don't play Starfield. Not because of pronouns, just because it's a terrible game. I probably can't make that work. Left. Is it that one? No, it's the one up. Okay, it's the one up. Make 7 up yours. Wait. So let's get the one that isn't the one with the giant friggin' crystal on the back. Oh my God, Frieza. Don't try this. It tastes like black licorice. Sweet! Glug, glug, glug. You see what I mean, though? I mean, maybe you don't, but this is so much faster than any of the other vehicles. I'm sure there's an even faster setup somewhere, but this still drains battery pretty fast, so we'll call this the compromise for now. I still haven't tried Vegemite. I should do that someday. It also kills birds, yep. You notice I do have to steer up for that to happen, but it is still a bird killer. Bird strike, which is a real term, which will continue to amuse me as long as it's a real term. Perfect landing. Try this one. Nope, let's see what it's got. Yeah, sushi does sound pretty good. Greek. Oh, that sounds really good. Oh yeah, real life bird strike is actually incredibly terrifying. One of my favorite moments in the recent Maverick film was when they had a bird strike, and they treated it exactly as terrifying as it really should be. It's rare you see that kind of thing. Usually it's just like a joke, right? That whole film had a lot of good moments. I recommend it. If you haven't seen Maverick, go watch it. It's a good film. Surprisingly well written. You know, for what it is. Okay, yeah, that just deleted my ride from existence. Thanks, game. Oh, whatever. I mean, you can watch the original if you want to. I am out of Zonite? How am I out of Zonite? That's true. I guess there is also Maverick, which consequently I also recommend Maverick for a very different reason. So one of them is a film about poker, the other one's a film about Top Gun. And both of them are really good films, and I actually recommend both of them pretty much equally. No joke. Yes, I was specifically referring to the Top Gun Maverick, which obviously a Old West, you know, comedy film about poker probably is not going to involve bird strike. Just, you could probably have sussed that out without my intervention. Still, I recommend that film too. It is a good film. It's probably the only good Mel Gibson film. What? Almost made it. Is there any purpose in doing the... Yeah, someone's about to have a bad day. Any purpose in doing the upper labyrinths? Other than the shrine? Like, the shrine's right there. I got the shrine. So we just poke at it really quick. Okay. Okay, activate all the terminals. Uh-huh, sure. Why? What point and purpose, sir? See, the problem is I'm not really what you'd call equipped to deal with this right now. Oh, I'm really not equipped to deal with this. Okay, hang on. Let's switch over here. Switch over to this. Eat one of my mega heals. 4 terminals, huh? I don't remember Interview with a Vampire that well, unfortunately. And that's not like oh, it sucks. I really don't. What the hell, damn. Okay, I apparently cannot climb on the walls here. Okay. That changes my strategy. What a bit. Alright. New song, I notice. Okay, whatever. I shouldn't take fall damage when it's low grav. And don't tell me just yet. No, see, let's go get this a little bit first. Oh yeah, Alfred Molina was actually really good in that film, but yeah, I watched Maverick, I think when it came out, don't quote me on that, but quite a while ago. And then, you know, years passed, and then I saw Spider-Man 2, and I mean years and years, and I there was just this moment of, who is that guy? Like, he looked so familiar. And then, you know, more years passed, and then a long time later, I was rewatching Maverick with a friend, and I was like, oh my god, it's freaking Doc Ock! Yeah, no, I'm a geek. What do you want from me? I don't think we've upgraded the wingsuit yet. We have the suit somewhere. Ah, there it is. Yeah, it's not fully upgraded. We're missing stuff for that. I don't remember what, but I know we're missing stuff. What's funny is I'm actually a pretty big fan of Alfred Molina in general. He's a good actor, but I also don't see him in that many things. You know, it's one of those bits. It's like I only see him a couple of times, but every time I do, it's like, yes! There's a few actors like that for me. Hello, mortal. Training Day. Which one was Training Day? It sounds familiar. Oh, how is that a film that nobody's watched? Like, people wouldn't shut up about how amazing that film is, which it is a good film. You know how it is, right? People won't shut up about how good The Wire is. People won't shut up about how good Breaking Bad is. I have seen The Office Space, yes. The movie. How do I get more height? The Office Space is one of the weirdest films to look at in hindsight, though. Because part of the point of the film was how terrible his job was. And yet, by today's standards, he actually has a pretty good job. At least as far as office jobs go. Which just says a lot about, you know, how messed up office jobs have actually gotten in the modern era. Yep, never regretted that stamina update, not for a second. Having hearts is nice, having stamina is critical. In all honesty, that is kind of how that's true, like all, you know, joking and memeing aside. Hearts can be skilled around. Stamina cannot. All you can do with stamina is get more mats in order to make more stamina potions. Otherwise it prevents a hard barrier. Well, there's the entrance, right there. But I lost it. Because now there's no updraft. I'm not sure how it wants me to get into that one. Unfortunately, I don't think I have any rocket shields on me right now. I could try coming in from the top, too. Which, once again, would require a rocket shield. I do not have a rocket shield right now. Well, one way or another, we have to warp back up. I didn't see an opening, so I'm going to have to take your word on that, Jiggly-san, because I think you're lying to me. No, I'm joking. We'll try one more thing, but I think I'm going to have to come back here with a rocket shield. And try to come in from the top. Actually, I do, Frieza. Now that you say that. What's wrong with the modern ones, Zero? You're just an old one. What's wrong with the top? Old person? Oldie? I don't know. Old fogey. There we go. That's genderless. Old fogey. Well, yeah, they don't really do original themes anymore. They do, like, they... Nowadays, the point of LEGO is to build things that you already know you like. They lean heavily into familiarity effect. And I'll admit, I kind of like that about LEGO. I want a Lego StarCraft or a Lego Mega Man or a Lego Star Wars or whatever, right? Problem there is price. They charge way too much. How high can we get just on the drafts? Or is this it? Is this my height limit? Cool. Okay, so. Because I think I see what you were talking about, Jiggly, saying there was a door up. But try to get up there. Or rather, I have an idea of how to get up there. And that was it. I wonder how you're supposed to do this, because there's no way it just wants you to have a rocket on hand, right? We got it. That's the important part. Yeah, that was my original thought. Drift in and then just maintain height, but I never found a height spot. And I was roaming further and further and further and further away. And that's why I eventually just decided to turn around and try again. I'm kind of with you, though. One of the things I used to like was all those original Lego things. Didn't afford any of them because I wasn't exactly rich when I was a kid. But I used to love going through the catalogs, you know? Seeing all the space ones, or the castle ones. I loved the castle ones. Never got any of them, of course. And I think I mentioned this on Discord. The biggest space one I got was the one that's like this big. That's all I could afford. No, what I'm talking about actually predates Bionicle. But yes, same idea. Is Bionicle even still going, or have they finally pulled the plug on that and been like, nope, we're done? That sucks. Yeah, sorry, I should be more clear. The second space thing, or I guess the third, was the thing I really got into. The Explorians and Unitron and all that. Like, and there was the Space Police, who were trying to maintain against the space pirates and all that fun stuff. It was cool. I liked it. It was the beginnings of lore, and you know me. Aquanauts. That actually sounds familiar, yeah. They had submarine stuff. Like a little grappler arm kind of a thing. Eh. That's pretty far out. Alright, hang on. Let's go poke at this other one real quick. See if it wants us to go up or down. It's one of the two. Seems like it's down. Yeah, the shame of it is I actually really like the idea of Legos. A lot, in fact. Like, it's pretty much the reason Minecraft is so popular, right? Here's the building blocks. Go nuts. Oh. Okay. Well, it's a shame I don't have any ability to, like, go up. Like, if there was some kind of analogy for going up. That would be great right about there. Call me Reverse Santa. Yeah. Okay, I care a little bit. Shut up, Link. I guess I could get rid of that. Yeah, like rise or like words. I don't know. Something. We'll workshop it. We'll workshop it. Well, I used to build all kinds of things with Legos as a kid. A friend of mine, I couldn't afford any Legos, just had a bin, right? Just a big old bin of Legos, and we just build stuff. Yeah, the reward was a battery. It better not have been. Oh, I now have a path to the depths. That's my reward. Okay, sure. What's funny is I'm the same way, Yura. Too much freedom is the kind of thing I don't enjoy. Especially when it comes to game design. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I don't actually like pure sandboxes. Your reward? A third labyrinth! Wait, really?
Yeah.
You gotta be kidding me. No map this time either. Okay, hold on, I'm not doing enough damage. Actually, not to spoil, but this is my second level 3, because I did a little bit of sky stuff in the game. In fact, this is a level 3 Flux Thrower 3-pounder that I'm actually wielding right now. It feels appropriate, you know? Hey, Cycloud. How's your day going? Oh, I know, Trafe. It's the first thing I tried when I first fought any of these. Oh, wait, it was. I'm just gonna count that as a break. $97 breaks so far. No, I do like those bosses. In fact, I need to write those down. That's 8. I probably should be reading these. Sorry. I'm so used to ignoring the voice in my head. Don't take that out of context. Now, what'd you got? What'd you got? What's the reward for doing all 3 labyrinths? Okay. That's pretty worthless, but cool. So anyways, back to what I was doing. Jesus. Oh yeah, the Nintendo Direct just started. Yep, don't worry, they're definitely going to announce the Switch too. No, they've already said this is a partner Direct. This is indie stuff. Live watch? Man, I don't know. Where is it? Where is it? Volume. In God's name. Balatro is apparently doing a crossover with Dave the Diver. I still haven't played either of those games. And they're apparently doing a crossover. Hang on. Where's the freaking browser? Oh my god. Do I not have a browser window here?
Hola, som nou d'estudi a l'equip darrere de Gris i ara el pròxim joc Neva. El nostre joc és una història de maternitat on els jugadors assumeixen el rol de l'Alba. Començaran la seva aventura al costat d'una petita lloba anomenada Neva.
Els capítols inicials del joc mostraran com l'Alba haurà d'encoratjar i protegir una jove Neva dels perills del seu món. Però al final del joc, una Neva més gran i ferotge es convertirà en la protectora de la seva figura materna, l'Alba. El equipo ha estado trabajando duro para mostrar una conmovedora perspectiva sobre cómo quienes nos protegen eventualmente necesitarán nuestro cariño y cuidados también. Estamos encantados de poder
Spanish or Portuguese, one of the two.
Y esperamos que os unáis a Alba y Neva en su aventura en Nintendo Switch.
Ah, this is the Gree sequel. And we're dead. I mean, Gree was legit. Brief, fun. Better on the story axis than the gameplay axis, but it was still legit. Like, Grease is one of those... Gree, excuse me, I gotta pronounce that correctly. Gree is one of those games you play primarily for the story. Like Journey. It's not really there to be gameplay, you know what I mean? Actually, no, I have not, Hero. This is literally a first for me. October 15th, apparently. That's much sooner than I thought. Cool. I'm with it.
Creep and crawl your way up the corporate ladder of a bizarre insect megacorp that's buzzing with mysteries.
It's like Hollow Knight, but for corporations. You were wanting Silksong, but screw you. We've decided to give you not Silksong.
This is no time to celebrate. The threat of a mysterious event known as the final process is looming.
God, I can't tell
Can
what I'm
Moth and
doing
his
here.
fellow bugs save the company? Or even reality itself?
As you
Nope.
investigate the cramped cubicles and creepy corridors of the corporation, you'll befriend bugs from all walks of life, each with a story that's interwoven with Moth.
Not
Okay, you lost me the moment you mentioned the end of the world.
enemies in verbal showdown with multiple
Boring corporate bug world? That sounds awesome. Saving the world? Nah.
The story progresses. There are multiple secrets, quests, and endings to unravel. So experiment and see what happens.
Moth Cubit buzzes onto Nintendo Switch next spring.
Right before the Switch 2 comes out.
We're AJ and Dio from Tokyo Productions in Indonesia. We're part of Coffee Talk team, and with our much missed friend and the original creator, Fahmi, we created Coffee Talk and Coffee Talk Episode 2.
Hey everyone, I'm Amanda Winterstein, a game designer and a writer. I was the co-writer of Coffee Talk Hibiscus and Butterfly, alongside Junkie at Tokyo.
Hi, I'm Kunpek Ogawa, a writer and English to Japanese games translator. I had the privilege to work on the Japanese...
English to Japanese translator. That's not something I hear about a lot.
Today, we are thrilled to announce that we are partnering with Chorus to expand the Coffee Talk world.
You know,
We've been hard
fair
at
point,
work
Jiggly
over
Say.
the last year to come up with a story that retains the cozy elements Coffee Talk fans are fond of, but at the same time brings something new to the table.
And now, we're very proud to announce an exciting new game for Coffee Talk fans.
Coffee Talk
Tokyo!
Okay. In a city of paper and steel as large as the country, everyone's a criminal. Hold on, is this Valhalla 2 finally? Like, I know that kind of has been languishing in developer hell for years at this point. Damn, not the sequel. Well, I mean, I liked Valhalla, so I'm with it. Yeah, that's similar a lot of things. Yeah, it's just an indie showcase. I shouldn't say that so dismissively. I'm sorry. I don't mean it that as a dismissive thing. That was it. Nirvana is the actual sequel, which is probably never coming out at this point. So instead, we're going to have to play Coffee Talk Tokyo on the Switch 2. The Master Switch. Oh, it's that guy.
Let's check out some upcoming downloadable content that will take you to new and unexpected places.
Discover a miniature clockwork world in the Sea of Stars Throes of the Watchmaker DLC. Gear up for a journey full of oddities and wonders in which Valir and Zale will have to play by new rules to put a stop to a cursed carnival.
His name is
Zale will
Zale.
transform into a skillful juggler,
Disorienting.
while Valir will dazzle as an acrobat. Together with new playable character Artie, they'll explore new areas and battle through dangerous dungeons in their quest to save the world of Orlage.
A malevolent spectacle awaits when this free DLC for Sea of Stars...
There's only 3 comments about Silksong in chat. 4 comments about Silksong in chat.
Hey, get out of my swamp!
Sorry, Amber. But just like onions, this swamp has layers of dirt that need to be blasted away.
Ugh, fine. I'm ogre it anyway. A muddy good time awaits in the Shrek...
My God, stop! Stop! That's painful!
Simulator. Feel like an all-star as you wash away the grime covering...
Feel like an all-star? Really?
Including Shrek's very own swamp and the Dragon's Lair.
Don a shiny suit of armor with a new night-themed character model, and get your power washing game on when the Shrek Special DLC makes a splash on the Nintendo Switch system this fall.
And I'm Toby. Our team has been working on a new game called Morsels.
Yeah, this is hard to do when I can't see part of the screen.
Wicked cats. Using magical powers to transform into a bunch of weird little monsters. It's a challenging roguelike set in a grungy, whimsical world.
My first Fresh Morsels 4 years ago was a simple top-down shooter. This was strong. Since then, Sarah and Iggy have been able to turn into something magically beneficial. Helping people play Morsels and enjoy the friendly characters and also challenges.
Please enjoy the first ever trailer for Strange Little Game.
Thank you.
You know what? Fine. Interesting graphics. Where is he? Where is he? Yeah, I've noticed a lot of games are trying to sell themselves primarily on the visuals. Where is it? Where is it? Oh my God. It's up. Okay, there it is. Jesus.
They say home is where the heart is. And that's especially true for this next game.
That's right. Household objects, appliances, and even concepts turn into eligible love interests and date everything. A game in which you can, in fact, date pretty much everything.
With 100 dateable characters, there are plenty of unconventional partners to choose from. Fall madly in love with Fabrizio the cabinet. Become besties with Shelly the shelf. Or come to despise Duck, your overwhelming sense of existential dread.
I think I'll pass on Doug. Can I fall in love with a lamp?
No way! Lux the lamp is all right. But did you know that you could even beat the game itself? Why don't I introduce you to Textbox John?
Engage in flirtatious, branching dialogue with these fully voiced characters as you get to know them and form meaningful relationships. Bring your best dating game because your choices could result not just in love, but also in friendship, or even disdain.
You like disdain.
Find the object of your affection when Date Everything launches on Nintendo Switch October 24th.
I'm Sienna, the lead artist on Peglin.
And I'm Dylan, the game designer of Peglin and the founder of Red Nexus Games. The two of us created the first version of Peglin at a game jam in 2019. The theme of the jam was fall. We wanted to create something fun and physicsy. We ended up creating the first version of Peglin's battle system.
When the pandemic started, working on Peglin became a fun and creative escape. We made cute places and enemies for our little goblin friends to explore.
Yeah, I want to date this crystal I'm carrying right here.
And now 4
Oh, Crystal Chan.
team of 7, and we're
You're-
excited to bring Peglin to Nintendo Switch.
I don't know. I can't even make it up.
Been stealing your gold for as long as you can remember. It's time to delve into the heart of their lair and exact your revenge with the power of pegs.
In this roguelike pachinko-inspired RPG, you'll aim orbs and hit
How do you have a pachinko? You know what? Never mind.
turn-based battles. The more pegs you hit, the more devastating the blow you'll deal to your enemies.
Bounce your way to victory with a variety of different orbs. Some can split into multiple copies. Others will pierce both pegs and enemies.
There's a blast from the
And
past.
some will
Peggle.
even heal you for every peg you hit.
The pegs themselves have some peculiar properties, too. They can explode, help you unlock the critical power of...
You know what? Actually, I'm 100% in favor of this game. I've been saying for years we need more variety to our
You can
combat
create some
in
spectacular
RPGs other than just
combos.
fighting things. So
Relics will radically change your
Sold.
game too. Equip these rare passive power-ups to prevent lethal damage or turn pegs into bombs. Just to name a few. Each run presents new opportunities for possible combinations.
Teach those dragons a lesson when Peglin bounces onto Nintendo Switch as a timed console exclusive later today.
oh, nice. Wow, this is a real fictional thing. I can get a job and buy a house in the same time. It's sorry, I'm screwing up my joke. Talking about real fantasy. There we go. Nailed it.
Okay, follow my lead and watch out for the caterpillar.
We're doing great so far.
And then they die.
Hey, careful. There's a... Andrew!
Oops, let's try this again. Scoot, scoot.
Jump! Good thing we're tied together.
Isn't there another game like this?
Hey, don't jump on my head. Let
I'm
me...
going in.
Oh! All right, let's slow it down. And jump!
Got it.
Yay!
We make a great
Yeah, these voice actors are terrible.
Try it with 8 players.
Oh boy! As you can see, cooperation
I'm just gonna say that.
in this puzzle platformer.
They're doing the worst type of fake enthusiasm, and their lines are awful.
Navigate levels full of ledges, cliffs, and other obstacles.
Use strategic stacking, coordinated movement, and puzzle-solving skills to find all the keys and reach every level's exit. There are more than 60 levels, and each one can be completed no matter how many players you have on your side.
Think it'll be a walk in the park? Think again. Even greater challenges
That
await
is
in dark mode, where your skills and your friendships will be
Okay.
put to the ultimate test.
Get ready for multiplayer mischief when Pico Park 2 jumps onto Nintendo Switch as a timed console exclusive later today. Can't get enough indies? Here are some more titles headed to the Nintendo Switch system in the near future.
Still haven't decided if I'm picking this up or not. Shovel Knight, but with more features, seems nice, but it's just Shovel Knight with more features. I haven't decided yet. You know, I usually don't think of Metal Slug as an indie game, but here we are.
did you get that pizza?
I found it in that tower over there.
What tower?
What? I was gonna say, this looks a lot like a Wario game. With bad art. I shouldn't say bad. With graphics I don't enjoy. What is a forest ostrich doing up here?
That's all for today's Indie World. We hope you enjoyed today's showcase.
As always, a big thank you to our indie community and partners making games for Nintendo Switch.
Follow our official Indie World account to stay up to date on all things indie on the Nintendo Switch system. Stick around for more exciting news and updates in today's Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase, starting right now. Until next time, happy gaming!
Now you're dead. So yeah, nothing really of note. Click. What? 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 There's more? Oh, okay. Hang on.
These games are falling into place.
Yeah, there you go, there you go.
Celebrate the 40th anniversary of Tetris with a compilation of historic games. Experience the 1988 Famicom version of Tetris. Chain combos using explosions in Tetris 2 plus Bombless. Use special moves to win in Tetris Battle Gaiden. And more in this interactive museum, including the games shown here. In addition, enjoy the brand new Tetris Time Warp, where you'll jump between gameplay styles from across the series. You can also watch new documentary clips about the history of Tetris and its key players. Tetris Forever drops onto the Nintendo Switch system.
I know some people who are really into Tetris, so that doesn't surprise me.
Plus, the NES version of Tetris is coming to Nintendo Switch Online this winter.
Whoa!
And be on the lookout for a Tetris 99 Maximus Cup event, also coming this winter. Speed into the unknown.
Into the unknown.
Journey to the galaxy's depths in this high-speed sci-fi adventure. After receiving a mysterious distress signal, you'll venture through a massive alien world to reunite with your beloved. Ride the stylish...
And secretly, the beloved is just his surfboard.
Stunning landscapes filled with all sorts of alien structures, from scorching sands to wavy waters. Each area will challenge your traversal skills. Along the way, you'll face enemies in frenetic melee combat. By unlocking skills and combining different abilities, you can find more creative ways to overcome foes. You can also customize the hoverboard to match your riding style, solve puzzles, and gather resources to boost its speed, steering, gravity, and more. Whether you're racing through terrain at high speeds or in the throes of combat, the hoverboard will be there to help you. Leave no stone unturned as you explore every corner of this vast planet. You never know what or who you'll find. Star Overdrive launches as a timed exclusive on Nintendo Switch.
Sounds interesting, admittedly.
Do whatever floats your goat. Welcome to the vast island of San Angora, where you'll take on the role of a goat. We're not.
Does not sound interesting.
In this sprawling sandbox adventure, headbutt, lick, and explode your way across the island. Wreak havoc on anything and everything you find. Want to drive around town?
That is not the right tone for that sentence. Wreak havoc on anything and everything you find.
To progress the story and unlock customization options. From fashionable nonsense like floral shirts and inflatable tubes, to goat variants, including tall, angry, and even tasty goats. So buckle up and grab your fashion style by the horns. And you're not the only belligerent filly around here. Unleash all sorts of bad mischief in two-player online or couch co-op.
Commit that genocide with joy and glee. Remember, the people you're killing don't really count because they're not really people.
Later today, the physical version of the game launches on Nintendo Switch this November. Here's a rapid-fire mix of first reveals and game updates coming to Nintendo Switch.
Where is it? It reset. Great. Hey, Trails in the Sky the First. I forget which one of those that is, but it's coming to the Switch. Woo. Star Wars Hunters? Oh, junk. Multiplayer junk. Stalker, never played it. Worms Armageddon. I remember playing that a very long time ago. I've actually heard weirdly good things about Dreamlight Valley. Like, weirdly good things. You wouldn't think that's actually decent, but apparently it is.
Make Bikini Bottom your playground.
No, I'm good.
Is this SpongeBob? No, this is Patrick. The silly sea star from SpongeBob SquarePants stars in this physics-based sandbox adventure. Bikini Bottom is your oyster. Make some hilarious mayhem by performing whimsical stunts, digging up,
No, I never liked SpongeBob.
or even blowing
Even
off
when I was
steam in
younger.
Mrs. Puff's rage room. From exploding pies to paint tubes to make the world more Patrick. And he's not the only familiar face here. Take on comical challenges from SpongeBob, Sandy, Squidward, and more.
Nope, that was way too high.
Hey, you turned out the lights. Step into Patrick's shorts and the inner machinations of his mind when SpongeBob SquarePants Patrick Star Game launches on.
Yeah, SpongeBob is like the Phantom Menace. Good for the memes.
Begin later today on Nintendo eShop.
And I just lost all of my viewers.
Ready for your very own personal trainer?
Okay, let's get started. Ready.
The latest entry in the fitness boxing series is punching its way onto Nintendo Switch. Newly added features make it easier to train more regularly. Use Quick Workout to jump into an exercise program right after launching the game.
But it looks like you've got more in you.
Once you're done, try going the distance.
With an extra workout.
With mitt drills, you'll practice with your instructor at your own pace.
I do like punching things.
You can complete exercise programs while seated for a different training experience. 30 brand new songs are included. There are also 6 instructors, including 2 new ones. Plus, you can change their hairstyles. Let them motivate you as you work toward your goals.
I swear for just a second he said, let their hair motivate you.
Your personal trainer launches on the Nintendo Switch system December 5th. This is going to be a match to remember. 8 Capcom fighting games are brawling their way onto Nintendo Switch in one collection.
Didn't that already happen?
Here's the complete roster of games. Capcom vs. SNK Millennium Fight 2000 Pro. Capcom vs. SNK 2 Mark of the Millennium 2001.
Oh, okay. Second bundle. Got it.
Capcom Fighting Evolution. Street Fighter Alpha 3 Upper. Plasma Sword Nightmare of Bilstein. Power Stone. And Power Stone 2. Each game has its own training.
You know what? It works.
And is playable online.
Online play for that is good.
Museum to enjoy artwork and music from each game. Capcom Fighting Collection 2 launches on Nintendo Switch next year.
I should mention that I'm playing from the preview pane, so I can't see the upper left part of the screen just like you can.
Arcade Classics.
It's really distracting.
Onto Nintendo Switch September 12th. Digital pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo eShop. The physical version of the game launches on Nintendo Switch November 22nd. Next, please take a look at this.
Never.
Those
Those in the distant future hearing this message. Remember me. Remember my boobs. Soon the droplets of my boobs nurture and shape a person's mind and soul. Being able to see them is right for you. You know, I'm not arguing. But in this world, there isn't just one right thing. That's also true. I was so sure everything, all of the boobs had been wiped out. Oh my god. That's an Atelier game? That's an Atelier game? And we're having a...
the newest entry in the Atelier series, featuring a brand new protagonist. All right, let's see some more headlines. Adventures and allies await in these Nintendo Switch games. HD remasters of the first 2 Suikoden games are coming to Nintendo Switch in one bundle. Meet and befriend up to 108 allies in these turn-based RPGs. During your travels, you can strengthen your home base. And
I was actually asked about this remaster literally like last week. Because they just stopped having news about it.
Like the ability to speed up combat and automate battles with a single button.
Auto battle is already in Suikoden 2. That's not a new feature.
Dunon Unification Wars launches on Nintendo Switch March 6th, 2025.
Oh jeez, that's late.
The 2D remake of Dragon Quest III draws near. After gathering your companions and selecting their vocations, you can now customize their appearance, voice, and more. With the new Monster Wrangler vocation, you can use monster-like abilities to fight enemies and heal allies. There may also be places where you can put monsters to use, but that's for another time. Dragon Quest III HD 2D Remake ventures onto Nintendo Switch November 14th. Pre-orders begin later today on Nintendo Wii.
Also later than I expected.
3 Castlevania games originally released on the Nintendo DS system.
I was wondering if this was ever going to happen, because we had the GBA collection.
And Order of Ecclesia. Rise again in a single collection. Arcade Classic Haunted Castle is also included, featuring the original and a reimagined version. Plus, there's a gallery that includes exclusive art and a music player. Castlevania Dominus Collection launches on the Nintendo Switch system later today.
Oh, nice. I might pick that up.
Build something you believe in.
Like
The award-winning strategy series returns with Sid Meier's Civilization 7. Rule as one of the legendary historical figures, including newly added leaders such as Queen Himiko. Friendship is her strength, and she can initiate diplomatic endeavors that help you research new technologies. Expand your territory.
Okay, look, I'm all for putting stuff on the Switch, but how the hell is Civ 7 going to work on the Switch? Although Civ 6 worked surprisingly well. They did a good job with that port.
Different civs with each new age. In the modern age, you can evolve your empire into Meiji Japan, known for its scientific strength and military force. Plus, you and your friends can see your kingdoms collide in online or local play. Can you create an empire that stands the test of time? Turn the page on a revolutionary new chapter when Sid Meier's Civilization 7 launches
February.
on the Nintendo
Yeah.
Switch
Wow.
system February 11. Pre-orders are available now on Nintendo eShop. Forge bonds transcending time. Celebrate the 30th anniversary of the Tales of series with a remaster of the action RPG Tales
Races F. Interesting.
When the protagonist Asbel and Prince Richard meet Sophia's children. The three are friends. Several years have since passed. With their strong friendship and desire to protect their loved ones, the trio get entangled in a conflict that will determine the fate of the world. Remaster adds enhancements like Destiny and encounters.
I love how many JRPGs nowadays just have an ink none button built in. It's not even a joke, it's just funny how many JRPGs are like, oh yeah, let's just get rid of encounters. And everyone agrees that's a good change.
Races F Remastered launches on Nintendo Switch January 17th.
Oh.
2 adorable adventures, 1 cozy bundle.
Well, this is hellish. I mean, it took until Mario Odyssey for them to finally get rid of the live system in Mario games, and that's a very recent game. Relatively speaking.
Think you've got what it takes to manage this perilous pizzeria? Test your skills and your nerves in this first-person horror game. As the newest employee of Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria, you'll have plenty of job duties, such as helping performers prep for a show in the Pizzaplex salon, getting high scores by playing nostalgic arcade minigames, and hopping on attractions like a log ride. Sounds easy enough, right? But you'll be doing all of this while avoiding animatronic atrocities along the way.
I like how he just casually calls them atrocities.
In 5 Nights at Freddy's, Help Wanted 2, launching on Nintendo Switch.
Can you dodge the atrocities? Maybe?
Looking for more adventures in the Mega Pizzaplex? Cassie find her friend and escape the ruins in this free story DLC for 5 Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, launching on Nintendo Switch this holiday. Let's check out some Nintendo Switch games launching in time for the holidays.
I actually saw a video from the developers about that Hobbit game they just showed, which was like, "What's the gameplay like in this game?" And I was like, "Oh, cool. I've been wondering about that because nobody will talk about the gameplay." So, anyways, long story short, the video didn't talk about the gameplay, so I still couldn't tell you what the gameplay of that game is.
Welcome to the eastern nation of Azuma. After a calamity struck, the energy sources known as runes ceased to exist, and the land fell into decline. In this fresh take on the Rune Factory series,
it's Rune Factory?
Than ever before. As an earth dancer, you'll channel the spiritual powers of nature through dance. Use the sacred drum to help crops grow faster. And the sacred parasol to summon rain. These treasures and your earth dancer abilities can revitalize the land. Restore this once fruitful region to cultivate fields, construct houses, and more to revive nature and establish prospering villages. Venture through the enchanting lands of Azuma, but beware. Monsters may lie in wait. Harness your Earth Dancer abilities to confront them and restore city monsters to their forms. As you settle into village life, get to know the community around you and deepen your relationships to find friendship or even romance. Who knows? A wedding could even be on the horizon.
In a Rune Factory game? Nah!
Series reimagined. Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma, launching on Nintendo Switch next. Next will be our last announcement. Please take a look.
Alright, what do you got? What do you got? It's Yakuza on the Switch, which actually, that sounds awesome. Oh shoot, oh shoot, no, 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 no! No!
Meet Kazuma Kiryu, a Yakuza accused of murdering his clan's patriarch, and Haruka, a young girl on the run. Two individuals whose fates intertwine.
Okay, okay.
In Kamurocho, Japan's largest entertainment district. Twists and turns to the world while confronting rival gangs.
That is a huge amount of progress I just lost.
In real-time combat, fight bare knuckle, or arm yourself with makeshift weapons and go up against anything in your way. There are also plenty of distractions to be found in Kamurocho. So take a break from brawling every once in a while. Discover how the epic series began when Yakuza Kiwami launches on Nintendo Switch October 24th.
Cool. I wonder if we're getting any more on the Switch, or more actively on the Master Switch.
Thank you for watching.
Is that everything now? I was gonna say, a Kiwami is neat and all, but like, there's a couple Yakuza games, you know? I actually thought it was Zero for just a second and was getting much more excited than I was. Because I liked Zero a lot more than Kiwami. No offense to Kiwami, it's just, I mean, come on, right? Like, is that it? Can we stop now? Hang on, let's check the chat. Let's see how many people are mentioning Silk Song. Let's see. Silk Song! Right there. One reference of Silk Song. Oh, 2 mentions of Silk Song. Silk Song! There's another one. There's another one. Lots of Silk Song everywhere. No, it was a partner showcase. They're not going to do second-party stuff like that, right? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they're going to pull the trigger on HD re-releases of Twilight and Wind Waker for the Switch 2. So... God, that's irritating. I was right frickin' there, too. Whatever. I don't think they've even announced the Pokemon Direct yet. Hell, they just announced this Direct, like, yesterday. That's an interesting question, Yura. I can only tell you which one has scored the highest so far. We've only covered 3 Pokemon games so far, which is Black and White, Sword and Shield, and then Arceus. Anyways. Hate you, game. Yeah, Arceus had really good gameplay. Like, really, really good gameplay. And one of the best boss battles in the entire franchise. No exaggeration. Like, I was blown away by that. And that's one of the things Black and White usually has going for it. Gen 5 has some surprisingly good gameplay in terms of content. It just has really bad gameplay in terms of interface quality, etc. Yeah, and then there's the story, which is what it is. I can't speak to Violet for obvious reasons. We did do a playthrough of Oros, although obviously that's not a modern review, so I have no idea how good or bad that game is. Yeah, all I've heard about Violet is that people are very divisive about it. And yeah, we're gonna save this time. Jesus. Left. Oh my god, I'm stuck on something. What am I stuck on? What am I stuck on? Okay, okay. The bike doesn't do a good job of hitting the crystal. I am getting, like, no height from this thing at all. Hey, Dakota. I mean, I imagine Violet's going to score pretty well. I would honestly be shocked if it doesn't. Ooh, there. More up, please, please, up. No? Of course not. Yeah, no, they're not patching anything. They don't care if it's optimized. Which is admittedly irritating. Something out of fairy, or else that would have really pissed me off. It is admittedly extremely frustrating that they just have such a lack of care towards polishing their games. I should mention, even with my extremely limited experience with Violet, which boils down to watching my niece play and capturing some footage for the Pokemon video, for the Pokemon reroll, even I have seen quite a few graphical glitches and irritations. Like, probably triple negative territory by itself. And that's just me, right? Having not actually played the game. It's weird. Okay. Where is the map? There it is. That being said, I imagine the gameplay will actually score pretty well. Because, again, core gameplay. Or gameplay content, if you prefer. Alright, what do we got? We got these two. We got that one. We're missing the two labyrinth ones. Of course. Can you do, like, red and black lights? Because that would be perfect, Dakota. This one. Oh, we're missing one here somewhere. That's a Rito one. I think I'm going to leave that alone. So I'll just, like, make a note of that for later. We've got these two. Excuse me. Oh my god. Yawning. It's a thing that exists. Alright, here we go. We got this one, this one, this one, and this one. There are two in this storm that we haven't interacted with yet. So. Good morning, Evo. And then we've got the labyrinth one we've just got. That one, that one. Scroll over a little bit more. Circle one. 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, so we're missing the 2 labyrinth shrines. And that's it, other than the ones that are plot related. So, let's pick a shrine and hit it. Let's go get the dumb armor. The worthless armor. That's what we should call it. Ugh. No, I believe... It's not like I don't believe you, Darkrai. I'm just, again, anecdotally sharing that even having played such a relatively small amount of the game, I have already encountered glitches. But then again, that is me, and I do have that wonderful glitch finding luck. Bunch of floaters, but those will die before we get where we're going, so that's not useful. Let's see if there's anything here real quick. Yep, he's safe from the cold because he put on some pants. See? I am protected for the weather. This is even very cold weather. Like tier 2 cold. Okay. Well, hate to do this again. We're starting to run out of these things. But that's this guy for you. If you're wondering why I'm using those instead of Zonite, I am actually completely out of Zonite. I have 0 Zonite left. I do like duping. I also like how there's this giant field over there. That's all, like, off the map terrain to the left there. Probably very low polygon, very low mesh, very low texture, but, like, it's amazing how much they bothered to make that terrain over there when they didn't have to. First and foremost, let's get the shrine. And you know, I kind of don't feel like doing the labyrinth, so I'm not going to. Actually, I have Darkrai. And for Arkham City. Unrelated. Hold on. Where's the other one? That's over there. There's no way I can make that. I don't know, what do you think? Should we do the labyrinth? Like, there's no real reason to do the labyrinth. You know what? No, I'm just going to executive veto this. We're not doing the other labyrinths. We're just going to get the shrines. for some reason we really feel like doing those labyrinths, we have them unlocked. We can get the Phantom Ganon outfit. About 30 shrines act, give or take. Looks like 28 actually. Well, we're going to have that big vote on if we do MSQ or side quests, because we have thousands upon thousands of side quests. And unfortunately, unlike in Breath of the Wild, they're actual side quests. Yeah, I'll set up a poll. How many viewers do we have right now? Because I could set it up now. The benefit of doing the labyrinth is you get a piece of this suit. And you can be like, well, ha. And it's a stealth suit, which I mean, it's whatever. Yeah, it's the amiibo armor. Apparently we should be doing the tiers first, so yes, MSQ would include the tiers. Got the solution. Did it. Game. What? Okay. That was very physicsy. I give up. I don't know. My brain is not engaging because I don't see anything to do here. Well, I used the bomb a second ago. That's what the Atelier series is for, Act. There's a switch? Oh, there is a switch. Like I said, anytime it's something like this, it's because I literally missed something. Jesus Christ. I was gonna say, this is actually impossible. And I was right, as usual. Because there was a switch I was missing. boba is pretty good. The pig mount, not so much. But I'll definitely give you the boba. Hey, Giga. I mean, recall is something I've got down, unlike ascend. Oh, sorry, I didn't even catch it in Ocean's. God, I am just terrible today. I apologize. Listen, I'm told driving in Britain is amazing. It's the greatest thing ever. Nah, I'm good. Oh God, Ross, I'm sorry. I mean, you can ask a question. I may not answer it, though. So, all right. When you say your momentum of games, do you mean the momentum of games like that or in general? Because those are two pretty different questions. Hey, Kennex Cow. I'm sorry. Got it. So let me talk to you about the concept of the mid-game. So almost every strategy game, to some extent or another, has a concept of an early game, a mid-game, and a late game. I'll use Civilization as the easy example here. In the early game, you've got tons to do, right? And most of your kit, in terms of actual gameplay, is available to you. Building a town up, putting your workers to work, trying to make sure that you're scouting, navigating the other people, diplomacy, wars, etc. Most of the unlocks are there, but you are so limited and you want to do everything all the time. So almost every turn is very busy, and you're always doing all kinds of stuff. Mid-game is almost always then a natural development of that. Mid-game in most of these kind of games is when you already have access to all those things and are now doing all of them every turn. Now, in a good 4X game, your mid-game is pretty solid, and you'll be like, ooh, this is fun. But the mid-game can fall off in a bad 4X game, especially if it just becomes tiresome. especially because mid-game can then become the new late game. Let me explain this. Late game is the hard part, because late game needs something completely new. Late game can't be a development of mid-game. Late game has to be, here's an entirely new mechanic, or an entirely new function of gameplay, or something that you're going to be engaging with in order to keep playing the game. That's why the end game crises exist in Stellaris, for example, in order to try and literally change what you're doing, right? Yeah, exactly. The game needs to be transformed in some way. You can't just be doing the same stuff. So, what you are probably falling into... Sorry, this is a bit of a long, ranty answer here, but what you're probably falling into is the same problem that the overwhelming majority of large-scale strategy games have, is they have a bad late game. Because most 4X games, and I'll use Civ 5 as probably like the example of this, they don't have a late game at all. Late game is just mid-game again. And you've already been doing mid-game, right? Like, you've been doing that for the last, like, 20 hours. And so it gets old. It gets tiresome, and you're just like, you just want to get over with it. Either because there's nothing really new happening, or because you've already started running over the enemy, and now you're just painting the map, right? Various games over the years have tried various effects to try and, you know, vary up the late game, but Stellaris has probably come the closest overall that I am aware of. I'm sure there's others that have done a better job. Like, I know, for example, Endless Legend has the very nature of the escalating environmental crisis problem. But I'm not sure if that actually transforms the game, you know, so I don't know. Either way, long story short, it's not you, Giga, it's the game. That's not quite a political question so much as a I want to start stuff in chat question act, but sure. This is interesting. Hang on. Oh yeah, this is what it's about right here. Hey Keone. I will admit, to my shame, that I've sort of... Now, this is kind of a fun one. I like this. That I haven't really dug into it yet in any substantial way. So, the truthful answer, as of right now, is I have no opinion worthy of giving. You need to quit it. You know, I was going to mention the Academy thing, but I have never actually played an Endless Space game to endgame. So I couldn't actually speak to that with personal experience. Meh. Either way, Keone, thank you very, very much for your sub. Always appreciate. I'll put that down towards Xenogears, Dealer's Choice, and the objectively correct choice. Nope, there's 3 M's there. To make it. Yeah! Totally counts. Not that I'm aware of it. Entirely as intended. Okay, so that's all of the labyrinth shrines. So yeah, let's start knocking some of these over. Yes, I did a mid-run audit this morning. And for all intents and purposes, this should be almost the last of the shrines, what we're doing right now. I suppose I'll set up that poll now, unless Bregman wants to. I think she's busy, so I'll do it really quick here. Making a nice long poll, like a 10-minute poll. If I could find the damn thing. There it is. Oh, 100%, Ross. Like 100%. There, pulls up. Get your vood on. No, Giga Pudding. The only shrines left is this one right here, which is related to the Rito, or sorry, the Zora. This one right here, which is related to the Zora. This one, which requires doing the Yiga quest chain to get all the Yiga armor. This one, which is Eventide. And then the two that are in this Stormfront right here. And that's everything. We've gotten everything else. And let's make sure to loot. I really need to refill my supply of Zonite. Oh, I don't want to imagine that. We have duped several times, yes. No, twice, really. But Freeze is correct. We should go. Speaking of which, the forges don't actually reset with the Blood Moon, I found out. They reset every midnight, as long as you're not in the cell. So many of these were puzzle unlocks that I imagine we're going to see a few Rauru's blessings up here. Listen, we need a 2/3 majority, that's all I'm saying. But... let's go. Turn our worthless Zonite in here. I really wish there was a way to turn large Zonite into small Zonite. That would be extremely useful right now. Yeah, why were you killing those poor bubble frogs? What did they do to you? Ross? Ross, put down the arrow. Hi, Bionic Bug. Oh, there it is. Eee. Those poor coins. Those poor frogs. Might as well buy some charges, right? But that looks like we're actually good to go now. So let's go check that really quick. Oop. Driver. I did, okay. Favorite song so far? Probably the fight against Colgera. By that I mean definitely the fight against Colgera song. No question. Okay, so that looks confusing, because that looks like that's wrapping around. So we'll see what's about to happen here. Nope, yep, we do have double charges. Okay. Interesting. So that means we need a whole lot more charges. Which I am totally okay with getting. I just didn't even know that was a thing. So let's go back down here and get a couple more. If I had to pick a second favorite song, it's probably the Descending from the Sky song, which plays, well, you know. Yeah, I was actually worried we were about to glitch out a little bit there. Where's our pole at? I'm still going. I'm getting there off the deeper end. I'm getting there. Trying to do some last minute cleanup. Toxic smog and volcanic winter. Both of those sound beautiful. So I gotta figure out how many charges I need now. Looks like 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. So I need 1,800. Give or take. Mobile artillery. We do have the cannons at this point. Oh, I don't have any zonite, Trakashi. Literally out. Alright, back to this then. Where was I? Where was I? Really want to finish this off before the end of the first shift here, if I can manage it. Told you. Just gonna have a bunch of blessings here. I had a thought for a very complex build, but... Oh, looks like it... Oh, geez, that's a fairly large majority. They did, Cycloud. Although they didn't say what was being remade, just that it was coming out on the Switch. That's it. I had an idea. I don't think it would actually work the way I would want it to. I would have to do... So I'd need a big wheel, right? Big wheels, and each one has a plank on it. And it's basically to turn the wheels into walkers is what this is effectively manage. I might just stick with the wheels. I don't know. Either way, wheels. And then you get like the Roomba suckers. That wouldn't work though. I could get the head sucker and wheels, and then head sucker, and then drive. And the head suckers shoot, and they point at enemies, and I just put a gun on the enemies, obviously. Put a cross on it, then a Korok on it, then I add flames. Wait. Have you been peeking into my notebook? I had a whole idea for turning one of the big wheels into like a mech walking kind of a thing. And of course, I can't remember how I did it now, because you can't just do it straight. You have to have them rotating. I think I was going to be like wheel, wheel, and then a plank on the second wheel. So it's doing this thing. I don't know. Come on, Raru's blessings. Give me nothing but Raru's blessings, please. No! Okay. It's okay. I guess I could play some gameplay. I guess. Interesting. It's the frickin' bomb chew thing all over again from Ocarina. Anyways, done. Hey, you're supposed to do the bomb chew game, right? This is with explosives. What, Giga Pudding? What's the issue here? I completed the puzzle. What's the problem? See, here's the end. We did it. Just refilling my ice fruit because I'm pretty low on this. Listen, you inspired me, Gay. That's what it really was. Hey, Wenlock. Thank you very much for the sub. Always. I will jot that down for... Let's see. WoW, Water Within, FF16, and Satisfactory. And Satisfactory is getting closer and closer to launch, too, if I'm remembering. It might have actually already launched. I might have missed it. Yeah, I'll tell you one thing that surprised me about Satisfactory. Apparently has a story. Let me be clear, I'm very pleased about that, but I wasn't expecting it. Like, they just announced that from my perspective a few weeks ago. And that story isn't even going live until, 1.0, until launch. I mean, Factorio is still Factorio. But, yeah, I do like having some actual kind of campaign. 10th of September. I knew it was soon. Beyond Journey's End. The elfish story of elves who elve it up. I've never heard of it, I'm sorry. What's it about? Other than elves. Oh, I don't have to imagine it, Ross. Or maybe I'm thinking of something else. I am thinking of something else. Never mind. Ignore me. I'm dumb. Come on, Raru's blessing. Raru's blessing. Raru's blessing. Come on. Come on. Damn. Ah, it's a naked shrine. The worst possible kind of shrine, potentially. Okay. Yep, snake eyes. We whammied. A little bit, Mortal, since we did watch it live. Not much to talk about, honestly, but there were a few cool things. A couple of concept games that look neat. Goodbye. Hope you take fall damage. He did take fall damage! Pure evil. Nope. 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 Yep. 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 A little bit more. Oh, come on, go over the edge. Why wouldn't he go over the edge? No. I didn't think that would work, to be honest with you. Yeah, we call this staff the rarity. It looks simple. It isn't. Interesting. Sounds pretty cool. Unfortunately, it does commit the gravest of sins in being anime, so I'm afraid I probably won't end up watching it. That and I don't really watch stuff anyways, unless it's for the show. God what I'm hearing is never let the Streaminations go live again. Got it. That's true. Andor Season 2 is going to be a thing. Arcane Season 2 is going to be a thing. We need to lower that average. We need to lower the score for those games. Where's the... Okay. I do like depressing stories. It's one of my favorite types of stories. Yeah, there's Bad Batch. Gotta have Bad Batch. Yeah, Mandalorian Season 3. And then the movie. There he is.
Yeah!
Nope, way overshot.
Yeah!
I'm pretty sure I won't be a big fan of Mando Season 3, to be quite honest with you. And I know I won't like Ahsoka. Because I don't. I'm not 100% sure what they were thinking with Ahsoka. Thanks, game. Thanks. Yeah, we've got Ahsoka and we've got Obi-Wan both kind of at the bottom there of... So I know I won't like the main plot of Prodigy because I already looked it up in anticipation of never watching it. I don't know if I'll like the show, I won't like the plot. I know that with total certainty. Lower Decks, that's a lot more questionable. I don't know, is the answer to Lower Decks. Haha, Enemy Show. And Strange New Worlds is kind of a gimme for me because, like, from everything I understand, it's probably the highest quality of the new Trek shows overall, but it also conceptually is the type of Trek show I'm the least interested in. In other words, one that's just a, you know, a series of unconnected episodes like Trek used to be. Having said that, I have a feeling I'll actually like all three shows. It's just all three have asterisks attached to them. Yay! Raru Shrine! Raru! My man! My boy! Thank you for the junk, Raru. You suck. So Outlaws came out? The Ubisoft game? God, I completely missed that. I mean, I'm kind of not, but Wonder how decent it is. Yeah, I'm kind of expecting Ubisoft game with Star Wars skin. Which isn't terrible, it's just, it's a Ubisoft game with a Star Wars skin. No, I believe you, Mad Overlord. Yeah, DS9... I think I mentioned this. When I did the rooms, I was surprised at how bad DS9 was. It was also good, of course it was, but like, wow. It kind of became a running gag. What was it, season 3 or 4? I forget which. When I kept bringing up stuff that would never be mentioned again. Yeah, exactly. Bionic Clock. No, it makes perfect sense in hindsight. Uh-huh. Okay. No, don't ever apologize for gushing. Don't do that. Gushing is good. We need more gushing in the world. Or, to be slightly more accurate, what we really need is more things to gush over. Things that are gush-worthy. Last thing we want is toxic positivity. Which is functionally fake gushing. Time to ban Gigapudding for playing an Elementalist. Unless you want to play a real class, Giga. I mean, Tangled's animation was crazy good. There's a reason I decided to risk showing it on camera a few times, because I just had to show off some of the levels of detail they showed in that. Toxic positivity is when you are faking or forcing positivity in a situation where it doesn't naturally exist in such a manner that actually makes the situation worse. It's usually done by the Just Smile group. Oh, I won't know for a few years, Mr. Red. You know, oh, everything sucks, and your dog got run over by the car. Just smile it off. That's toxic positivity. Doesn't actually help anything. Actually makes things worse. Comes from nowhere. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. The other side of toxic positivity is completely negating any form of negativity. Valid negativity. I mean, much of the point of that scene, I know you know this off deep end, was that, yeah, Yuna was completely trapped in that mindset of toxic positivity, and just, they made fun of that. And that got a real laugh out of them, and that actually helped them to cope a little bit. Yes, negativity is not allowed. You're only allowed to be... I don't know where this accent's coming from. You're only allowed to be completely positive. Trickster's Lab, could you do me a favor and hit refresh and see if a button pops up that you can press? That's like, hey, share this sub or something like that. I do not know if it is this accent. It's very fake accent. Very Hollywood. Okay. There it is. Thank you, Trickster's Lab. I appreciate it. It really helps with the bookkeeping to just have that there. Because that makes a timestamp in my records. Thank you, Trickster's Lab. Always appreciate. Oh my god, Evo, that sounds stupid and terrible. So that's going towards Trickster's Lab. I mean, parents, am I right? So, Zelda, the objectively correct decision. Horizon, Forbidden West, and FF16. You got it. Thank you. Again, Trickster's Lab. I have a couple of people who occasionally send me Facebook stuff, and I always find that vaguely amusing. Because, for those of you who know where watching Facebook stuff is kind of a pain to do. So I generally don't do it because I don't have a Facebook account, and I never will, because Facebook is terrible and needs to go die in fire. And yes, I know that there are some benefits to Facebook. I've never denied that. But Facebook is like singularly responsible for so much ill in the world, it's actually kind of bonkers to think about. That's not what I... Could you come back, please? I could just name one example of something horrible Facebook added to the world right now off the top of my head. AI. Or that is to say, bots. The things we currently call AI. Not a lot of people know that that actually all started by Meta trying to push it as a thing for their own development. And this is hysterical to me. Also, not a lot of people remember that Facebook found AI bots so untrustworthy and so unvaluable that they stopped using them years ago. Think about that for a second. Really think about Facebook being like, nah, that's not workable. Okay, right about there. It's there somewhere. Where is it? There it goes. And yeah, I don't even want to talk about the misinformation cycle. The cat is officially out of the bag on the misinformation cycle. It's... I want you to imagine for a moment that you are on a spaceship. Could you imagine that for a moment? I know this is an insane thing to think about for most of my viewers, but just picture for a moment that you're in a spaceship. I almost said you're in a Facebook. That's funny. Okay. And you're just cruising through space, and you get a distress call. Like, oh, wow, there's a distress call. I should go do something about that. And you show up, and oh my god, it's pirates! Now, you might think, but the problem is, there's a reason that kind of thing is so extraordinarily heavily discouraged. Is because every single time it's fake means you're less likely to actually respond in the future. Those pirates have just made the galaxy more or less literally a worse place by sheer virtue of the fact that they decided to send out a fake distress call. Sense make? There's a reason that's penalized so much. There's a reason why... we've talked about this recently, actually. There's a reason why you want to take prisoners alive in a military situation. There's a reason why you don't shoot the medics in a military situation. It's because nobody wants to escalate that. Nobody wants to be the one to make everything worse for everyone, because that's all that does. All that does is escalate and make the entire situation worse for everybody involved. Right? Yeah, the boy who cried wolf is a parallel, or not a parallel, wrong word, parable for a reason. And that's what the misinformation thing is, and why it pisses me off so damn much, is because it's getting to the point where it's getting harder and harder to trust any information coming from any source, because so many people have completely thrown off the lid on just lying about anything and saying whatever they feel like because they know they can get away with it. And that is rampant right now, at least in the country I live in. I don't know if this is hitting other countries. And that is extraordinarily frustrating. Yeah, pretty much, Panic Punk. It's live historic revisionism, and it's like... Yay! Thanks, Raru. You're my bro. Yeah, that's the problem. Not trusting anything is actually a pretty bad policy, all things considered. If you really take that to its extreme. Verifying everything, that's different. And indeed should probably be done. Hit me, Ross. I'm ready. Wait, how do I have a high interest in Hi-Fi Rush? Where's that information coming from? Have you been spying on me, Giga? Is that what this is? Do we need to have a chat? I mean, the shrines are just better across the board, Trickster's Lab, and I especially appreciate how many of them are blessing shrines, because most of the unlock the shrines, which is what these all are much more interesting than, you know, doing another combat shrine. You lie, Mr. Red. What in the world? What is this thing? That's new. Sure, we'll poke with that for a while. Aha! Okay, good. Congratulations, Giga. You are understanding the list correctly. I thought you were understanding the list incorrectly, which a lot of people do. And that's on me for being terrible. Actually, if it makes you feel any better, Bionic Punk, ditto. I didn't actually make my own Discord server. Oh God, I can't remember his name. It was another gentleman who, like, doesn't talk or interact with the community at all anymore. But he made it originally. And I was very, very, very hesitant to join it because I have a great deal of a very rational fear of social media, given how much bad can happen on social media. Like, I have a Twitter account that I don't do anything with. I have a Tumblr account that I don't do anything with. In most cases, I'm just squatting on the names. So setting up a Discord was something I was very hesitant to do. Speaking of which, fresh reminder, if you see any kind of links whatsoever, including a dismiss this message link, that's a scam. Don't click that. I know that's kind of a duh, but that's making the rounds again right now. So just raising awareness. Discord has been pretty good, actually. Like Rax was talking about last night, we've banned like a grand total of 4 people off of that Discord. 2, because they wouldn't stop going after each other, so we banned both of them equally. 1, because he was kind of a horrible person who needed to go away. And 1, because he was just kind of off and wouldn't, you know, acquiesce to the most basics of rules. And that's it. 4. Four total, act. Yeah, no, the reason, to be quite blunt, and I know this sounds awful, but the reason that the Lore Runner Discord is so good is because we are private invite only. I know that sounds horrible, but I mean, think about it for 5 seconds. If literally anybody can join with just some random link that they find, that opens up to all kinds of stuff, most notably bots. I think, yes, I think our Discord, not really, Giga. I think our Discord was open at one point, and then we shut that down very quickly. That was a bad idea within like a week. So all Discords are invite only, but that's not what I mean. What I mean by that is most Discord invites are just a link that just sits there, and that's just the Discord invite. Oh, that's true. I forgot about that one, Gregwin, because you even mentioned that to me. That's also true, Robostall. But yeah, there was, so like, imagine if I just have on my website, because this is what a lot of creators do, they'll just have a Discord link on the website that is a permanent link. So in other words, that link is always good. 10 or 15 or 100 months from now, you can click that link and join the Discord, and bam, you're in, right? We don't have that. We have private links, which also go away after a set period of time, or after a set number of people have used it. Okay. I disagree with everything about that. Oh, I don't have to imagine that, Bionic Punk. After all, I have YouTube comments where people still come after me to this very day. It's really quite frustrating. Yeah, ask me how many people I've banned off of YouTube, and I can't count that high. Really, game? Really? Fine, whatever. Lose my mind heart shield because you're dumb. And that's true, I do also interact with my Discord regularly. Like, I consider that part of my work day is to hop on and see what people are saying and just to chat, you know. Just like, yo, what's up? And then people be like, hey Laura, what do you think about Star Wars? And I say, Star Wars sucks! Death to Star Wars! And people are like, yeah, right on. That's an interesting shield. I never thought about putting a frickin' brick on my shield before, but yeah, no, that would work. Yeah. Okay. Well, now that the idea has been introduced to me. I do try to break up fights whenever I can. I actually have a pretty set strategy for doing so, too. It's probably pretty obvious when I do it. Because what I try to do is I try to immediately, like, shift the conversation away from the point of contention. And then shift it towards something that is more of, like, a common consensus point. Yeah. First you joke. Then we diffuse. I have a lot of practice at that in real life, so... Hey, look! In case you didn't know how to do this trick. Here's the rocket shield. Listen, all I'm saying, Ross, is that Voyager is garbage! Or, sorry, what? Sorry, was that a real request, Nordame? I'm sorry. The polemic rule... Something I feel they need to clarify periodically, because not everyone knows this. The no polemic rule is actually a life rule for me. That's not just a Discord rule or a show rule. That's something that's been true in my life since... I was 13 or so, something like that. Bragwin, do you got a moment, if you're there? Could you please get an invite to Nordame? If you get a second. I mean, I've seen some interesting and heated arguments on my Discord amongst my people, but the thing is, almost always they diffuse, and then people come back and they're like, look, I'm sorry, didn't mean to get into this particular thing. And, you know, it ends in a positive area, as opposed to ending in a negative area, right? There are some exceptions to that, but most of those exceptions are in the past or limited to a specific person. I was just about to say, this is hilarious. So this is the last shrine we're doing for the time being. And it's a Raru's Blessing. Yeah, we had a political thread, and that was mostly an experiment that didn't work. So that went away. There's a housing thing, Mad Overlord? That sounds like a side quest. I've been avoiding side quests, and I'm going to continue avoiding side quests, apparently, because we're doing the MSQ now. And also, Jet apparently would like a Discord invite as well. So, we can do... I think we're going to do Zora. A lot of things have been pointing us towards Zora. But really quick, we're going to do one other thing super quick. Listen, Mr. Red. You think Head-On is the best game ever made, and I'm afraid that makes you Hitler's left testicle. Now, speaking as Hitler's right testicle, because I think Andor's the best show ever made, I'm afraid we're going to have to, like, fight to the death. So, like, I want you to imagine two bean bags, right? And just... That's the joke, act. That's the joke. I am very low on a lot of stuff, too, but I think we'll be okay. Let's make 2 more cooking items. That would probably hurt like hell, but that's okay, because the only one feeling that pain is Hitler! The joke continues. Alright, so let's... where's my stuff? Where's my stuff? Yep, time to do the MSQ. I honestly didn't think it would take us that little time. We got a couple hours to start the MSQ. Listen, all I'm saying is that it would be better if Cassandra was dead. Oh, right, we gotta do glyphs first. If we're gonna do glyphs... Let's drop this crap. Yes, duping has been successful. If we're gonna do glyphs, I need Zonite, because I'm almost out of Zonite. So, in order to do a thing, I have to do a thing in order to do a thing. God damn it. Never mind. We're not actually doing the MSQ yet. Ugh. This tempted to just dupe Zonite and be done with that. The only reason I'm hesitant to do that, right now is because I feel like there's other stuff I could dupe. For example, I haven't even managed to find the other 3 dragons yet. Well, the problem is we can't even access all the shrines yet, Zalok. Ignoring the obvious ones that are MSQ related, there's also the one that requires the full Yiga suit. Which I don't even know where to get that. Oh, she was very happy that it worked. I even actually pulled up the save, Bionic Bunk, and then showed her the device, and she thought it was hysterical. I suppose that's true. I do have a lot more sky shrines than I used to. I was after some hearts. Oh, right, sorry. Yes, thank you for reminding me. God, I'm just off the ball today in Oceans. Ah. 3 pluses for the Sky Shrines. Most of them were like your basic grab crystal, bring to thing, but the actual shrines that were up there were actually quite good, and some of the most interesting and fun ones, so that's a big triple positive for those. Most people block Whispers. I believe Whispers are blocked by default, actually. So if you've never actually gone and opened them up, then... Do I have the travel medallion? No. I have 3. Alright, okay, so that's there. Oh, neck. Need to grab this. Move this down here so I remember it for later. Got that, we got that. I think I'm mostly up to date on the document. Like, I did do a pass this morning. Okay. Right, so. I need to go here. I need to go... Not right now, Shadow Machine. I'll deal with it later. When we do, because we can't even do the final shrine, so the Yiga armor might as well be a shrine when we get there. That one, and that lead points us to the. Because I think we've already talked to her in there. Yeah, yep. No, that's what I thought. This will do. I will never forgive you, Evo. Ever. Listen, Evo. I'm very sorry that I'm streaming right now. I know that you'd rather I do anything in the world other than be streaming. I know that I'm not a very good streamer. I don't have thousands of viewers. I don't have big, wild reactions or like horns going off or my tits out. And I apologize for being such a boring and dull streamer. I do hope you can forgive me for this terrible, terrible oversight that I have ingressed upon you. Thank you, Bionic Monk. I would love to take credit for those shorts, but actually I can't. It's all on you guys. That's why I make a point of listing in each given short who provided the clip for that short. Is because the reason those shorts are awesome is because you've been picking awesome things to clip. So thank you. Special praise to Mr. Red and Frieza, both of whom have just been kind of knocking it out of the park with their clips. Giving you a back massage. Don't mind me, officer. This is the butt massage. I do like staying hydrated. Yeah, praise the editors, always. Hey, let me go. Oh no, I gotta do that one. I gotta do that one thing. There we go. I don't even know what that's a reference to, and I'm not even sure I care. Let's see, anything worth picking up here? Frog armor? That sounds like side content to me, and you guys just voted for me to do main content, so I think you're lying to me. What's frog armor do? Yes, Savicom. Here, I'll let you vote really quick. It might be the swinging vote. Do you want to do MSQ or side stuff? MSQ is tiers, which we're actually doing right now. Side stuff would be the quests, of which there are many. Okay, Savicom says MSQ. She swayed the vote to like 90% in favor of MSQ. I killed Yunobu. I killed them all. And the whole time he was screaming, "Why'd you do it?" That guy's got some health. I was hoping not to do that. Alright, next weapon. Yeah, I noticed we're getting silvers now, which is doubly funny, considering we haven't been doing much, but I guess killing mobs and shrines and stuff is enough to progress that. also be the hearts. Whoops, I meant to scan that first. Whatever. What do you mean, Suffolcom? Don't you like the... You're in the middle of a battle. Oh, that's a good idea, Don. Yeah, I should do that. Yeah, let me grab a bunch of stuff over here. Grab all this crap. There we go. I actually kind of agree with you, Suffolcom. Some of the music in this game has been really solid, and then some of it has been not. Yeah, I do think it's an improvement over Breath, but it's funny you say that that song in particular doesn't work for you, because that's a song from Breath. I think he just burned to death. Yeah, some of the new Zonai music is great, and I do like and appreciate a lot of the new, like, roaming music. I like the Sky music. The Depths has some good tunes, and of course, I love the boss themes. Where am I? Oh yeah, the dungeon songs have been good too. The two that I've heard. Is it up? It's got to be down. Yeah, the composer was told, hey, could you make real music this time? The composer was like, I guess. Is it up? Oh, hang on. Well, at the moment, that's a big, hard nope, Friscoborn, but I haven't finished reviewing this one yet, so I can't tell you the exact number. As of right now, the top Zeldas are... In fact, I could give you the exact order. Let me just pull that up here really quick. As of the moment... Nope, that's the wrong spreadsheet. I need the other spreadsheet. Yes, I have multiple spreadsheets. Shut up. As of the moment, it goes Twilight Princess, Link Between Worlds, Majora's Mask, Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time, Minish Cap, Four Swords Adventures, Link's Awakening, Wind Waker, Cadence of Hyrule, then Breath of the Wild. So that's 11th is Breath of the Wild. Now, Tears is going to score better, like pretty much guaranteed. But I don't know. I don't think it's going to be up at Twilight level. And yeah, then we have Echoes coming up too.
Oh.
Okay, got it. Well, no, I only review Zelda games, Friscoborn. Yeah, Twilight Princess is a bit of an outlier. It's a solid 200 score higher than the next highest. And that's because Twilight Princess is a really freaking good game. Like, it hits every mark, right? Plus 80 to story, that's 3 per hour and 92% ratio. 88 to gameplay, that's 3 per hour and 83% ratio. All 6 of those figures are way higher than average, and usually you'll have a game where like one individual thing has a higher than average thing, or maybe 2, but not all 6 figures, and that's why that's a 500. I mean, that is the only way to play Zelda, is to play it totally legitimately, obviously. That is also for the Wii U version, it should be mentioned, which solves several issues from the GameCube one. Yeah, a few more quality of life features. Controls are a bit better, stuff like that. Yeah, Skyward HD is another good example of that. Much improved. If I was reviewing the Wii version, it would not have turned out nearly as well. Hello, statue. I didn't think I could talk to you. Okay, well, this is a scintillating discussion, one might say. Wind Waker was also improved with the HD version. In fact, so was Majora's. The only one I'm not sure if it was completely improved, like a universal improvement, was Ocarina. I think even Ocarina is still higher for being the 3DS version. Yeah, that's how we started this conversation, Spartan. Interesting map.
Ah.
No kidding, Bionic.
Oh.
Those are not are those the geoglyphs? What could this mean? So first that one. Then that one.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Got it. So there's our order. But, bit cross-referency. Hang on. So, we got the castle already. So after castle is the Sheikah plate, which is somewhere. There it is. So this is over by the Gorons. Somewhere over here. Actually, looks like it's somewhere over here. Whatever, so we'll do this one first. And then after the Sheikah plate is the Hezbollah. And the Hezbollah is right here. So that's kind of like here-ish. And after the Hezbollah, we have the Kneeling Man. Kneeling Man's way over there. After Kneeling Man is Hair Lady. Hair Lady's over here. Somewhere. After Hair Lady is Sword. I think I know where Sword is. Yeah, Sword's over here. That's easy. I actually know exactly where Sword is because I've seen it before. It's right here. After Sword is Death Doom. And then I'm out of things to mark with. I guess I can keep marking. So Death Doom is up here. And then we have the Tier, which I think I actually already have. I think that's the one I got ahead. Nope, I'm wrong. I got this one. So where's the Tier? Tier. There's the Tier. Sure. And then the one we've already seen, and then Sword. Sword is up here. Okay. I think Bragwin might be AFK right now, Jed. Yes, we're collecting the tears from the kingdom. This is one of those situations where I'm not going to give this a positive or negative, by the way, in case you're wondering. It's nice that there's some guidance. It's not good enough guidance to really qualify for good design, but it's good enough that I'm not going to ding it for, you know, the obvious problem. Jet says they fixed their settings. That's why I brought it up. I could be wrong. I don't know. I know nothing. Okay, I am looking for... I don't know what, but I think I see... There it is. It's right there. I actually do see it. Turn! Turn! I've got it. I've got a translation for the secret stones. We'll call them Triforce pieces. Well, that's a separate negative, which I've actually already given. Bonic Bog. Yeah, it's the Triforce. I know you've never heard of it before. Apparently neither has the developers of Zelda. Oh yeah, I could actually put the diving suit on. Oh, I meant to go see if I can upgrade that. I'll do that right after this. Don't let me forget. Don't let me forget. Diving. There it is. Yep, the Switch was always Zone Tech. That explains everything. Thanks, Giga. Thanks. Appreciate you.
It is quite an interesting device. This is definitely not from this era. That said, I believe there may be a way to get the travel functionality working here. I'd like to tinker with it a bit. Would it be okay if I borrow it?
Yes, whatever you need. I really appreciate your help.
Then I'll hold on to it.
So you really believe my story? That I came from the future?
I never doubted you for a moment.
Minoru, do you know of a way we could help to return Zelda back to her time?
I suspect it was the power of your secret stone that allowed you to travel through time. To put it simply, secret stones amplify the power their owners possess. I am able to separate my spirit from my body. Rauru can repel or destroy evil with his power of light. And Sonia, she can control time. As for you, I can sense both light and time powers. But your secret stone seems to amplify your time power.
Time power.
Ultimately, the secret stone only amplifies your power.
You already said that.
It doesn't suddenly grant you mastery and control. That's still up to you. That means, if you don't already know how to get yourself home... There are stories about the secret stones and a forbidden act called draconification. To swallow a secret stone is to become an immortal dragon, one blessed with eternal life.
Interesting. Another way to reach the future, though not a very quick one.
Slow way.
So you think these stories could hint at a solution to our dilemma?
Yes. But there is still more to those tales. To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself. That is why it is forbidden. I thought maybe this could lead to a solution, some way to transcend time. But if you have to sacrifice your heart and mind, sacrifice what makes you you. I'm sorry. I wish I could help more.
Back where we started. There's still hope. I think the answer to this problem lies in study and learning more about the nature of your power. I'm sure Sonia would be happy to help you.
Okay.
This is a good time, as I need to mention that there are 4 dragons flying around Hyrule right now, one of which is just called a light dragon with no name attached. I don't mention that for any particular reason. Just thought I'd share. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, there it is. See? Light dragon. Oh god, remind me what was going on with the Skyward Dragons. Oh, never mind. No, I remember. I mean, it depends on if it's a gradual process or not. So blue is next. And I don't know. And yeah, I was gonna say, so like, were all of these dragons people once? Oh my god, no, that's it. They're not actually, the dragons are not like the goddesses or whatever from the Triforce. Instead, they're the dancers from the Oracle's games. It's the Oracles. They were like, ugh. Think about it. Actually, you know what? Hang on. Do I have anything? I do. Yep, the dragons are just going like belly dancing, but obviously the belly's down here and they're up here, so. I can actually picture that. I want someone to animate that now. A belly dragon, like a Eastern style dragon belly dancing. Okay, where is this thing? Oh, it's right there. I see it. Thanks, Link. It's gotta be one of the ones in the trees. I don't see it elsewise. Probably right here. No, the tiers are of the kingdom. See, we've got the sky tier, and then the ground tier, and then the underworld tier.
Hyrule will bow down before me.
Molduga are approaching our position!
It's more than we thought! It's a swarm!
There are so many of them. But why would they... That blast wiped out all the Molduga!
How is that possible?
So brute force will not be enough. The secret stone of the Zonai. How interesting.
You know, not to complain, but it would have been an interesting time to bring back the divine beasts here. Or more accurately, like, this is where the divine beasts came from, you know? Maybe even like a prototype of one of them. Something like that. Right, I don't know, Act. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know what I was mentioning. It's out. Well, I don't think I actually can right now, Giga, but thank you for reminding me. Yeah, apparently the Gerudo can just control the frickin' Moldugas back then? It's not even Ganondorf. It was just, you know, they had a horn. Yeah, no, you get it, Trickster's Lab. Like, make some kind of divine beast-looking thing, and it's like, aha, and we know Sheikah Tech was based on Zonai Tech, so sure. In fact, part of the reason I was thinking it is, I'm sure you noticed that that was the same beam that they shoot to Ganon. It was different color, but it was the same exact graphic as the beam that they shoot Ganon with in Breath of the Wild, when you activate the beasts. That's what made me think of it. I was like, you know, that should have just been one of them, but no. Rauru can just kind of, you know, do his thing. Cool. So in Breath, they specifically say that the Sheikah Tech is based on even older tech, and then, new separate sentence, Zonai Tech is older tech, so it's not necessarily connected. It's just sort of an obvious presumption. So what do I need? I need Arakuda eyeballs. I need lots of Arakuda eyeballs. Oh my gosh. Look at that. At least I can upgrade these right now. I'm going to do that really quick. Don't worry. We're just getting blow kisses. Zonite, of course. I've had the theory for a while now. So, I don't remember names, and I don't have any of my notes, because most of the Zelda stuff was like a month ago for me at this point. But we know that some of the writing staff of the Zelda team kind of shifted between writing Twilight Princess and then all the stuff after Twilight Princess, right? I've talked about that a couple of times during this entire run we've been doing. The significance and relevance of that is that I feel like the new writing team is more interested in writing a tale rather than a story. Now, that can be done well, not that I think this is an example of that, but it's definitely a distinction in style. Rather than trying to make it an actual cohesive story, it's just, it's whatever. Themes, allegory, significance, lesson, right? I need Aracuda eyeballs. Does anyone know a source of Aracuda eyeballs? The depths. Yeah, I'm curious if Echoes of Wisdom is going to have any kind of a narrative axis at all. There are several Zelda games which I really enjoy the story in, but a lot of those are the older ones, which were done by the people who, I don't remember their names, of course, but it was like the gentleman who was inspired by Lord of the Rings, or the guy who took over the writing team during Ocarina. Like, Ocarina, Majora, LTTP, Twilight's Princess, and Wind Waker all have really solid story. And Link Between Worlds, while we're on the subject. And Link's Awakening, while we're on the subject. Hell, even Zelda 2 actually had an interesting story that just didn't do anything with it. What am I doing? I am told to go to camp in the depths. I don't feel like doing a thing to do a thing. Let's just get on with this. Okay, so yellow. Where's yellow? There it is. I do have to wonder, a lot of people blame Miyamoto for many things, but I legitimately wonder how much of Miyamoto's influence has pushed this. Because he's not directly in charge of Zelda, obviously. In fact, I don't think he even has anything really to do with the Zelda franchise. But he does have a tremendous amount of seniority, and Japanese development groups do have that very strong follow the leader, follow the elder kind of a thing. And it wouldn't surprise me if there was a trend towards reducing story because Miyamoto is so anti-story, right? Like, as I've talked about, pretty much from Mario 64 all the way up to Galaxy 1, there has been an absence of story in the Mario games because of Miyamoto. And then also some Mario games after Galaxy 1 because of Miyamoto. So, it wouldn't surprise me if he just has that much influence in the office, either culturally or literally, to make that happen. I also think Aonuma is kind of a hack. Like, I talked about how one of Aonuma's biggest things for years has been he wants to innovate the design of Zelda games. And that's why he's always trying to think of a new control method, right? We've talked about this. That's where Skyward Sword came from. It completely changed how he played the game, playing with a Wiimote. And I'm like, yeah, no. That's why I had that huge rant during the Skyward Sword run. Man, I had no idea what he was talking about, to be blunt.
Allow me to offer you my deepest apologies. On behalf of the Gerudo, for taking so long to accept your repeated invitations. It is our desire to be accepted into the protective embrace of your kingdom, to serve it faithfully,
A welcome appeal, Ganondorf. I will accept your vow of fealty to the Kingdom of Hyrule. I understand that a single male is born to the Gerudo every 100 years. Receiving such an appeal from you, a hero to his people and a king by birth, well, it is truly reassuring.
It is my honor. When your Zonai ancestors first descended upon these lands long, long ago, they must have seemed to be gods. And now you rule as king, and have taken a Hyrulean woman as your wife. Your Majesty has certainly risen above your admirable lineage. Most impressive. It is unfortunate that the noble Zonai no longer grace this world with their presence. All except you and your sister, that is.
Even if something were to happen to me, both my kingdom and the peace it brings, these will endure for generations to come. Your actions today are appreciated, Ganondorf. I look forward to your future endeavors. You may leave.
Your Majesty.
King Roru, I believe that man's heart holds many dark ambitions. Just his name, even that, it gives me pause.
I am well aware of his evil nature. For that reason, and others, I want him close. It will be easier to keep an eye on him. There is nothing to worry about.
Okay.
Okay, these haven't been great to begin with, honestly, but I'm going to give that individual cutscene a negative. I'm sorry. That is actually above and beyond. That's such a terrible scene. I hereby pledge fealty to you. Also, you suck and I hate you. I'm going to kill you. Bye. What? What? Really quick. Thank you, MPPY, for the sub. I've put that towards Pokemon Violet, War Within, and the objectively correct choice. Thank you. Yeah, that was what they should have done there. What they should have done there is... I know not everyone's into this, so whatever. This should have been the moment where they're politically undercutting each other by doing so in a way that sounds like they're being beneficial. This is literally off the top of my head. It is impressive how well your kingdom is doing given the limitations of you and your species. Or, you know, maybe it is impressive. Like, they had one line that came very close to being actually decent, which was, it is impressive how much you aspire beyond your lineage by actually by wedding a Hyrulean or something like that. And all of these are insults, right? But they're all supposed to be, you know, clandestine insults. And, you know, Rauru could have responded with something along the lines of, yes, I am told that someone of your I'm trying to think of how I would say this, because again, this is literally off the top of my head, but it's like maybe have Rauru mention something about, yes, amongst our people, one has to earn leadership rather than simply by being given it by birth. But, like, a lot more subtle than that, right? Yeah, go watch Mon Mothma and Andor. That kind of dialogue usually takes a couple of polishing passes to really pop, but you get the idea. But yeah, and Zelda goes full Troy. One of the biggest things I made fun of during the lore run, the Trek lore run, was that Troy was just a Jedi. She was just straight up a Jedi. She would just feel a disturbance in the Force, and she would just detect something was off, right? Keep in mind that she is an empath. Her ability is to read the emotions of other people's and, in a limited fashion, reach out to them telepathically, as in communication. That's it. But no, instead, she just can sense a disturbance in the Force, and they just used her for vague plot powers a lot. They did the same thing with Kess over in Voyager, for example. Pretty much 1-to-1, actually. Because almost every Voyager character is just a TNG character again, but we've already talked about that. So, yeah, it's just, you know, this Ganondorf fellow, I feel like he might secretly be evil. The fact that he just flat out said to us that he's incredibly evil might not be a thing, but, you know. But then we've got even more stupidity, because the construction of this scene is purposeless. All it shows is that Ganondorf is swearing fealty. That's all that has actually been protruded here, is that he has decided to go ahead and become a vassal state of the Hyrule Kingdom. Okay, now that's an important step, but if you remember, back in Ocarina, the same objective, narratively, was being accomplished with a few seconds, and the rest of the scene was focused on what was actually going on, separate from that moment. I'm saying this wrong. Ganondorf swearing fealty to Hyrule was a bullet point in the greater cutscene of the big Zelda cutscene back in Ocarina. As opposed to here, where it's the only thing happening. The bullet point has become the entire cutscene. And again, nothing happens here other than, I got a bad feeling about this. Jesus Christ. Ah! One moment. Sorry, I had to kill a bug. All bugs must die. Yeah, that's another thing. Where's the other Zonai? Where's, like... This could have been a good character scene. This could have been a good political intrigue scene. This could have been a scene that helps to establish more of the world. What happened to the Zonai? Why are the Gerudo previously not connected to them? Why did the Hyruleans reach out to the Gerudo multiple times only to be rebuffed? It does nothing. That's it. Negative to story. Yeah, that's the really unfortunate thing. When I saw Ganondorf kneeling there, my first thought, and this just shows how stupid I am, was to think, oh, cool, this is going to be a really cool scene, because there's a lot of potential in a scene like that, like I just mentioned. Okay, so what's after... Oh, no, hang on. Oh, my God. Green, so that's north of us here. Is there anything up here? There is. We'll just grab that. You know what's funny is I've said many times that I think the Mario series could do some really great stuff with some good writing, and I know that because I've played Paper Mario too. But I never thought I'd be at the point where I'd have to start saying, you know, I really think that the Zelda series could be good if it had some good writing, because here we are! And again, once again, I have tangible evidence of that. I've played Zelda games with good story. Oh, man. Yeah, Odyssey, it's actually funny. Odyssey was only a few bare steps towards continuity and storytelling and characters and world building. But it did it really well. Like I said it before, Odyssey has little story, but what is there is very good. And that's one of the things that impressed me so much about it and really just got my brain going about how much better the story could be if they actually leaned into that even more. And it's not like Wonder was a slouch in that particular category either. World destruction is when the opposite of world building is happening, when, you know, they introduce an element that actively destroys the world building of the setting. The sun fading in FF15, or the fact that Last of Us 2 exists at all. Really?
Are you well? You seem a bit distracted.
I apologize. I keep getting lost in my thoughts, thinking about how I can return home. With your power over time, if I were able to learn that kind of control, I might be one step closer to my era.
I see. The secret is to think of it like drawing out the object's memory. You ask the object where it was, how it arrived where it is now, and then you coax it back to that original moment in time.
The object's memory.
I'm sure it will become almost like second nature, and you will be able to find your way home. But Zelda, there is more on your mind than just that.
Huh?
You, of course, do want to get back to your time. But you also desperately want to help us out in this era. Am I close to the truth?
How did you know?
Jesus Christ.
I do not believe it is possible to keep anything secret from Sonia.
Oh, your concern is very sweet, Zelda. But listen, you can focus your attention on returning home. After all, you possess more than power over time. You have a sacred power that can dispel evil. Both of these powers will help you protect your own era.
Do I even need to point out the extremely obvious fact that her two ancestors have power over light and time?
Of course. You must make it home safe to put Link's mind at ease.
And she has power over light and time?
That is not a name I have heard.
He is a royal knight. He had been originally appointed for my protection. But later, he became a hero by saving both me and Hyrule from a great evil.
And everyone forgot about him for some reason.
Oh, a hero is he?
He is so very dedicated, and he refuses to back down from any challenge. He is very strong.
Oh my god.
And his heart is good and true.
Remember, not a couple, officially.
I can see that you have absolute faith in him. Hearing you speak so highly of Link, I find myself wanting to meet him as well.
Well, good news.
Indeed. I would also like to meet him.
I got bad news on that front.
Brave, courageous knight. What a picture Zelda paints of him.
No, but they're not together. They're not together. Jesus, that's a lot of pluses to story, Roz. Sorry. I don't think we're going to pass that with tears. Yeah, I was going to say, why aren't these playable? Why are these prefabs? Okay, so the sword next. I'm trying very hard not to be negative, but these cutscenes kind of suck. And it's one of those horrible things, right? Where it's so obvious how it sucks, I feel silly for even pointing it out, right? Like, as I've said so many times, there's the bones of some interesting ideas here, completely buried by typical bad localized or bad written or both dialogue, extremely obvious beats that treat the audience like they're incredibly stupid, a lot of completely unnecessary padding on elements that we have already established and or already know that don't add anything to the scene in question, failure to capitulate, capitalize, failure to capitulate too, but failure to capitalize on every single element that they're actually bringing up. Like, I'm sorry. One of the plot points in the previous cutscene we just saw was, I have detected that you have the basic concept for empathy. That you have the ability to care about other people who are not you. And I have used my incredible powers to deduce this. And they act like that's a big deal. Like it's crazy that she was able to deduce this. And Zelda's like shocked that she could tell that she has basic empathy. Yeah, you're not a robot? What? How dare? But you're from the future! All the future is robots. I've played Chrono Trigger! Yeah, no, this need another polishing pass or 2 or 3. And maybe they didn't have empathy in the ancient times. In the dark times, we don't care about other people because they're different from us. That means they can't be trusted. Don't clip that. Oh. Sandwiches, barely even human. I mean, I've said it before, I've said it again. Several of their recent games have had noticeably worse localization. Nintendo used to be well known for having extremely good, well done, well localized localization into English. That has not been true for several Zelda games now. I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know why, I just know what.
All right, Zelda. We are alone as you requested. What was it you wanted to discuss with me in private?
You are far too trusting.
Oh my. I'm surprised to hear you say such a thing. That is quite out of character for the Zelda I know. But then you are a puppet of Ganondorf.
Did you really think we hadn't realized your deceit?
Well, that's just skipping some plot beats. Maybe do something instead of just be like, haha, we totally ousted you. This is not the schoolyard. You don't sit and brag about the fact that you totally... Yeah, I called that. Jesus Christ, you're so stupid. That is cutscene incompetence to a T. Like, imagine if the enemy comes after me and, like, tries to throw a punch, and I managed to block the one punch, and I'm like, ha ha ha! Did you really think I didn't realize you were about to punch me? And then they just punch me a second time, because, you know, I'm sitting there monologuing about the fact that I caught the fact that they're punching me!
Queen Sonia! Oh no! Queen Sonia!
Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa there, animators! What was that insanity? Okay. That's... Alright. Anyways. He really likes killing. You don't understand, man. That man, he loves killing. He loves killing. God, that was disturbing. Not in a good way. Wow! Wow! Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good point. Where the hell is their child? How is Zelda their descendant? I know you care about blood. You're Japanese. So that's like a 3-layer joke right there. Where is it? Oh, there it is. God, that's faint. Oh, okay. That is hard to see. Oh my god. Okay, hang on, let me give myself some time here to figure out where the frickin' thing is. There it is.
Queen Sonia! Queen Sonia!
Zelda, you literally have healing powers. And time rewind powers.
Finally.
Just a thought.
Finally, it is mine!
Zelda, what are you doing? This is straight up Akuma.
Sonia!
Yeah, sorry, we were really incompetent.
Too late, Rauru. You took for granted the godlike power you had in your hands. Do you now see the potential you squandered? As for her,
She is merely the first victim of your arrogance. You tried to control me, Rauru, and you will die knowing that you failed. Ganondorf!
Prince Sonia needs you!
No, she's dead. That's one way to deal with that problem. No, I legitimately thought she was going to take a picture at first. Which one, Frieza? Because I don't consume a lot of anime, obviously. Unless it's... Oh, God. He really likes lasagna. And he doesn't like Mondays. Sorry. Okay, so after that... Leaf. Leaf is over here. I'm not actually sure where this one is. Well, you see, Ganondorf. Dead puppies. I mean, I will give Ganondorf exactly one thing. He is voiced by Matt Mercer. I'll give you that. Yeah, that's actually a really good point, Frieza. The gloom just comes from Ganondorf, which actually legitimately makes no sense. And, yeah, the whole Underdark is just consumed with him having been sealed down here, because he's just... Okay. He just really, really is that evil. That, you know... Oh, for God's sakes, I hate these fairies so much! Look, I enjoy a good, stronger than anyone else villain type. I do, legitimately. There's several of those I've enjoyed over the years. Zaraki comes to mind immediately. Palpatine. Thanks, Tulin. Thanks, appreciate you. Could you come down like 5 more feet? Just 1 foot. Hey, there we go. Okay. I will admit, you're right, Ross. I do actually want Ganondorf to be a character, but I don't feel bad about that, you know? Maybe I've just been spoiled because I've seen a lot of non-characters over the years be turned into characters. And frankly, I've also seen a lot of one-dimensional characters that are still interesting. Like, you don't have to be a fully fleshed out Amazeballs character to be an interesting character, too. I'm not impressed with Ganondorf here. And ironically, I think part of the problem is that they're just not leaning into it enough. Or, well, no, I think I'm just going to stick with that. They're not leaning into it enough. If you want to have him be, then you need to really go into that, right? You need to absolutely balls to the wall commit to that bit, right? I mean, Darth Malik, you know? That's true. I'll agree with that, Ross. I suppose that is my fault, and I will absolutely admit to that, because it's silly to be disappointed at this point in time. I've covered pretty much all the Zelda games. I think I should know by now, right? Yeah, I also noticed Zelda isn't being fleshed out by these either, even though just like in Breath, this is the perfect time to flesh her out. Really. Like, imagine the geek, the scholar, who's studying things and figures out what's going on with Ganondorf and understands the connection to the stones and starts figuring out how the time powers work and is like the advisor to the other two who's actually helping them to be like, hey, instead she's just there. Yeah, this Zelda is supposed to be the int stat, right?
King Rauru,
Sorry.
we just received word that the last free village in the Gerudo Desert has fallen. At this rate, the Demon King's army will overwhelm us.
I understand. Our only hope is for me to defeat the Demon King.
Rauru, the Demon King, he is not someone you can stop by yourself.
Only Link can do that.
But you are not alone. You have the Gerudo, Goron, Zora, and Rito leaders as well as Zelda. And of course, you can count on me.
Yeah, I'm with Frieza. I'm pretty sure Rauru could beat Ganon's ass right here.
There's something I'd like to show you all.
So here's the problem, Giga Man. Rauru has multiple secret stones.
Secret stones.
Stand with me. I need all your aid.
And yeah, there's no Triforce power to counteract it here. So one of the ways Ganondorf has succeeded several times in the past is because he had the Triforce of power. No such thing exists here. So, yeah, they should beat his ass. I mean, that's true, Gingaman, but A, either he could use them himself and just crush him, or B, all of them could crush him, right? I mean, that would actually make a bit of sense, Frieza, just like it did in Twilight, although not quite as well thought out. If Ganondorf is being pushed by the Triforce...
Gathered here,
that's terrifying.
swear on our lives to serve Rauru, the King of Light.
Yeah, that's actually kind of terrifying. Yeah, so like all the sages, plus Zelda, plus Rauru, all of whom are empowered, versus Ganon. Why can't we... Okay, I'm just gonna let it go. Because yeah, I think you're right. I think they just want to say that he is just that much stronger by virtue of... question mark. It's... One of the biggest things I tend to be irritated by... here it is. Crystal. Thank you. In all of fiction, is they want to build up the villain and the threat to be such an overwhelmingly powerful thing. It's like, oh my god, there's no hope, there's no hope, there's no hope. And then the writers tend to write themselves into a corner because they make the bad guy so strong that the only way to defeat him is via MacGuffin or Deus Ex Machina or whatever, right? And I honestly feel like some writers tend to forget that the point of building up the villain is to then have it be satisfying when the villain is defeated, like to make it feel like the hero earned it. Yeah, the Borg are a perfect example. And yeah, this is an extraordinarily common mistake in fiction. I feel like they wanted Ganondorf to be like the big, powerful Ganondorf, and they didn't really think about anything that was attached to that. They just wanted to make him that much stronger than everything else roaming around. And the problem is, everything that the story, and just in this story, let's ignore Breath, let's ignore the rest of the Zelda franchise, everything that Tears itself is showing me is that these people should wipe the floor with him. Just absolutely curb stomp him. No, we already seen the next one, Giga. Because when we were just roaming the world, we were doing them as we saw them, and naturally it was out of order. So then we paused until we could do them in order.
He managed to restrain him somehow. But Link, I am not sure you'll be able to stop him.
So here's where the Master Sword shows up. Yeah. Yeah, I was just thinking that this would make a lot more sense if she did this, because duh, that's actually what I assumed the first time we saw this cutscene from our perspective, was that she pulled the Master Sword back. But here it's just happening without anybody instigating it. That's confusing.
The Master Sword.
Hi-fi.
You're telling me that Link is safe? You traveled through time to find me and recover your strength.
On its own.
Zelda, I believe there is a reason you were sent to us. It has to mean something.
I know why I am here.
This is so stupid! I'm sorry. This...
Something only I can do.
You could have given Zelda some agency here by having her figure this out and her do this deliberately. Instead, it just kind of happens.
To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself.
Jesus Christ. You have literally taken agency. God, I'm stuttering how pissed off I am at this. You have taken agency away from this character. She could have been... She's the smart one! Zelda's the smart one! She's the geek! Lean into it! Have her be like... Okay. Like, instead of sitting there being like, oh man, it's so terrible. No, have her, like, her freaking study. Trying to figure out what to do and how to do it. And she's like, I've got it.
Find me.
Because she was there and she saw the Master Sword get shattered, right? So she saw that. And so she's like, okay, I've got this. I've got this idea. I need to find the spot. I need to go to there and I need to pull it back. I need to reach out and pull the Master Sword back to me. And that way I'll be able to repair it and imbue it with the power to defeat, you know, blah, blah, blah. And that would be cool. She could have fixed this problem. It would have been a nice way to dovetail back to the original thing. It would have been clever. And it would have played into her character type of being the scholar, the one who uses her mind to figure out what's going on in the situation. Yeah, the point, and it would have made her actually doing something too. Yeah, thankfully, I've already done all the shrines, so... I'm not even gonna get into the fact that, you know, Zelda just being a plot coupon. Let's just leave that out the door. Oh my god. Hi, Cord. Boy, there's a face I haven't seen in stream in a while. How you doing? We're going to have to decide how many negatives all this gets. We are. Because this is not good. It comes very close to good. It actually is so frustrating. How much potential is in this? Like, it obviously someone somewhere had some interesting ideas.
Was that the sword that seals the darkness? A blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me.
The sword will continue to gain strength if bathed in sacred power. The stronger that power, the more powerful the sword becomes.
After all, you possess more than power over time. You have a sacred power that can dispel evil.
To swallow a secret stone is to become an immortal dragon, one blessed with eternal life.
I'm just keeping my mouth shut.
Minoru, I'm counting on you.
Minoru's in the frickin' Sheikah slate? And once again, you notice that rather than her deducing any of this, or studying all this, or coming to this on her own, everyone just told her all this stuff. Once again, taking agency away from the character. You made her a scholar game, not me.
I will restore the Master Sword for you. I will care for it until the time comes. I will pour my sacred power into it. It will be the weapon that defeats the Demon King.
To become an immortal dragon is to lose oneself.
You must.
But maybe I should have grabbed the sword first.
Protect them all!
That's a good point for us. Breath is mostly the thing that established this Zelda as a geek. But even this game did establish that. Even if it was just a little bit. I said I was keeping my mouth shut, Inamisho, and I did. I didn't give any negatives. I didn't say any disparaging things. Every time I bring up how much flashbacks irritate me, someone comes after me for it, so I just kept my mouth shut this time. There's no need to attack me. So anyways, I'll see you in like a million years or however long it frickin' is. No, it's over 10,000 years, remember? It is. That's not even me being facetious. It is over 10,000 years. Yeah, it's a minimum of 10,000 plus years. I'll take the mask off in a second. Unless I was supposed to take it off before her, in which case you needed to tell me a little bit earlier. Sure, we'll do that. It's nice and expressive. Tower near Terry. Tower near Terry. Tower near Terry. Yeah, I guess Zelda was here the whole time. You know, I come across as pretty negative sometimes, and I apologize for that. Part of the reason why is because I often don't really particularly feel the need to mention... Why, Frieza? What? How is that sequence breaking? Like, she's there. Go get sword is clearly the next step. I have to go to the Korok Forest first? Why? What? Okay, I'm sorry. Legitimate confusion. Why? Nothing about anything that the game has indicated is even that, like, there's even a thing at the Korok Forest. Like, literally, it's like, hey, go find, you know, what's her face? It's like, okay, and then it's, oh, go do this thing, and then you do all the shrines, and then we find out that she's the thing, and she's got the sword. Nothing at any point is like, hey, go to the forest. Why is that this weird interruption in the pathing? There's also some shrines in the forest we haven't gotten yet, because we haven't gotten to the forest yet. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna trust you on this, Frieza. Let's do it. So, what the hell was I saying? God, I lost my train of thought now. That really threw me. Words. Negativity. So, I come across as being negative, and I will own that, because, generally speaking, I don't feel the need to really call too much attention to the positives. Like, for example, I probably have been coming across as fairly negative at the gameplay of this game, and if I do, that's on me, for that, because that's what I'm portraying. This number right here is my actual opinion about the gameplay of this game. This is my fully thought out, carefully constructed, actually typed up plenty of notes about it opinion. As you can see, the positives are drowning the negatives. But I can understand how I can come across as negative. Because that's the kind of thing that usually needs the kind of dissection worthy of discussion, rather than just being like, oh, wow, that was cool, or this is good, or this is whatever. The reason I bring all this up is because those story cutscenes we just went through sucked! And I need it to be clear that I'm in favor of the idea of more story being in my game, especially in what is functionally a post-apocalyptic state, which is what this should be. Because, yeah, this number is about to go up substantially. So let's actually sit and discuss this for a second, because we have so much bad that I'm actually having to sit and process this. Yeah, it's something I've actually said before. I'm not actually pro continuity. I know that sounds strange. I am pro good storytelling. I know that's a weird thing to bring up, but for the longest time, people have been like, oh, Lord, why are you so pro continuity? Here's an example of a story that has continuity, and that continuity sucks. And I'm like, yes, obviously, if you're going to do it bad, then it's bad. Duh, right? I feel so weird that I have to defend this position. And yeah, Nintendo not only has potential for making stories, Nintendo has made good stories. When did Link Between Worlds come out? Because I think that's our last Zelda that nailed it on the story axis. "2013. God damn, 11 years ago. Jesus Christ. Okay, it's a little longer ago than I thought. But I do believe that is, in fact, 3 Zeldas ago. If I'm correct in my timeline here. Not counting any remasters or ports or anything like that. 3 Zeldas ago, they had a good Zelda story. Come on. Twilight had a good story too, but Twilight was further back. Honestly, from what I've seen, Hyrule Warriors 2 has better story than this. Now, granted, I haven't seen the whole thing. Apologies, I really needed a payday. The average story score for every Zelda is plus 24. That's really good for an entire franchise. Keep that in mind. That's counting Zelda 1, which is at -3, Zelda 2, which is at 3, Oracle Seasons, which is at 4, Skyward Sword, which is at 5. Yeah, no. Ocarina, Majora's Wind Waker, and Twilight are definitely doing a lot of heavy lifting on the story there. Okay. Sorry for that. Let's talk about this. So, storyboarding, yes. Not in every cutscene, but there were enough to absolutely have storyboarding negatives. The entire scene with Ganondorf, Rauru, Sonia, and Zelda comes to mind immediately. I don't know what the hell was going on with that. I would also agree with the Sonya murder scene, too. Let's just delete this. And then we have the sword. I'm trying to think of how to quantify each of these. Let's do... character. I feel so bad for doing this. I really do. But I'm going to give a character negative to Zelda. They turn her into such a non-character. They turned her into such... I don't even have the word. There's actually a specific trope for it, and I can't remember what it's called. It's the observer, right? It's the outside observer whose only job in the narrative is to be there observing the events so they can then relate them to the audience. And I forget what that's called, but that's what she was. She had no reason to be there in any of the scenes that were happening until the final one. Yeah, Tidus, actually. Good example of this. Yeah, the Ishmael. So, that's not necessarily a bad thing, right? Like, Tidus is actually, I would argue positives for Tidus's cake. And Ishmael, I've read that book. But, like, they have done so much of this wrong. Like, Zelda is turned into this nothing burger character, and then she just sits there and watches. And nothing comes of it other than the fact that she allows us to get the Master Sword back, which is kind of a nothing thing in its own right. Like, they really want to establish how strong Ganondorf is. Okay. So they destroy the Master Sword. Okay. And then give us back the Master Sword so we can... So it's they destroy her character for no good reason. And now is when I bring up external continuity. I'm going to argue a separate negative for Zelda's character for external continuity. I liked Zelda in Breath of the Wild. I know that's actually a rare position. I did. I liked the put-upon scholar who desperately wanted to have her own separate life and was constantly being browbeaten by her terrible father and the circumstances that she existed in. And they did this with her. It's also worth noting, the Breath Zelda did, this isn't even headcanon or anything, she actually did get to use her thoughts and her mentality, her studies, her skill. Remember, there's a thing where she decided to push forward with the examination of the Shrine of Resurrection, like against the wishes of her father. You remember that? If she hadn't done that, Link would be dead. Right? Her doing her own thing, her choosing her own destiny, her deciding to adhere to herself and her identity is what allowed Breath to be the success that it was, narratively, in the universe. That was cool. That was interesting. What is this? Right? So, yeah, sorry. All right, so, then we've got the funniest thing I confuse. No, I haven't done it yet, Tsar. That's it. Funniest thing that I confused to the Master Sword. I'm trying to think of something that's like a Skyward joke, and I'm failing at it. I don't know, like a melon. A tomato. There we go. Tomato. No, don't apologize, Tsar. I haven't done it yet, that's all. And yeah, Frieza mentioned something earlier. I am, as I should, assuming that Tears and Breath exist in their own little bubble, right? I am discounting everything else when it comes to the review and my own personal opinion and perspective on the game. That's a good thing, because let me tell you, I would be giving a lot more negatives if this was actually supposed to be part of the rest of the franchise, if this was somehow part of the Zelda timeline, because that would be nonsense land at that point. The amount of mental gymnastics you'd have to do to somehow squeeze all of this nonsense in there is crazy town. Moving on. I'm fine with it being a reboot. Really. Just do it. Just do the reboot. Just do its own continuity. You've been doing that all along, whether you say you have or not. Yeah, even squeezing it to Breath is a stretch, honestly. But we've talked about that. Cutscene incompetence. Storyboarding. Zelda. External continuity of Zelda. I feel like there's a world destruction negative in those cutscenes as well. I feel like the way that they didn't world build, like they would say something and then never do anything to even imply what's going on. Good world building can come from implication. When you hint at something behind the scenes, or when you imply something going. I feel like they could really do a lot with that kind of a thing, especially in this situation, if they don't want to go full in depth into it. But instead, things just happen. Right? Things just happen without thought or reason or rhyme, and things are just, huh? And so I'm going to put a question mark by the world building negative. I want to kind of come back to that. No, you're fine. Sorry, you're fine. Trust me. I apologize for not seeing your question earlier. That's on me. Hang on. Let's pull back. Let's pause on world building, because I really do feel like that's its own platform. So Ganondorf. Yeah, that's why I'm holding off for the moment. I think I'm going to jot down a potential negative for Ganondorf, because I didn't give that a negative. Why is everyone attacking me over that playtable? Jesus Christ! I even specifically said I was going to walk away from that, and 2 separate people have come after me for that just now on stream. Jesus! God damn it. Sorry, just God damn it. I've lost my train of thought. What the hell was I talking about? Right. No, Giga! No! Ganondorf, right. So let me look up Skyward Sword. Let me look that up really quick, because we had some nothing burger villains in Skyward Sword. Okay, I'm not giving any negatives for the repeat information. I understand objectively why having flashbacks and repeat information is something that's considered necessary in fiction, especially when you could be seeing these cutscenes across days or weeks, rather than like we just did it in like 10 minutes. Sorry, hang on. I'm reading my thoughts. No, I'm reading my notes. Excuse me. Damn it, Act. It looks like we ended up calling Girahim a wash. And that actually kind of makes sense to me. It also looks like we called Demise a wash. So that says all it needs to, I think, right there. Let's go ahead and call Ganondorf a wash. He's not a good villain, to be blunt, as of this moment. I am not particularly interested in this particular Ganondorf. So, yeah, end statement, I suppose. There is still endgame, so we could come back to that. But we'll see when we get there. Okay, so... Gosh, what else? That is... I mean... I honestly thought Demise was going to be a negative, and then we actually went through the game and saw his one and only cutscene, and it was just like, yeah, okay. It was fine. It really was just, alright. I am going to go ahead and jot down a negative for idiot balling. Just all over the place. Lots of idiot balling. by several people. So we're just gonna slather that on there and move them on. Then I want to talk about, so there is a moment, and I do feel like this deserves a negative. I hate to rehash this point, but Rauru, who has a Sage Stone, and by the way, we've seen what Rauru can do with a Sage Stone on camera with only 2 people backing him. Remember him taking out all those Moldugas in one giant blast? We saw that on camera. So we have at least a degree of an idea of the kind of power level he can have. Rauru, with a stone, with the other 4 people, all of whom have stones, plus, or maybe it's 5, I don't know, however many extra stones, plus Zelda, all backing him. That shouldn't have been off camera. If you're going to show him, if you're going to show that losing against Ganondorf, you gotta show that. You can't just hand wave that, right? You can't just be like, oh yeah, they lost. What? Like, that is a death ball right there, to use the RTS term. Or a doom stack, to use the 4X term. And they're defeated. So, unearned, obviously, because they literally didn't show it. And also, like, I guess what I'm trying to say is that if you're going to do something like that, you have to make it work. You're starting at a negative, right? If you're just going to have someone show up and wharf your entire party, that's already a bad thing, but you can earn that. If you work hard, if you have a really cool, interesting, fun scene, or if you put a lot of thought and effort into exactly how the scene progresses, then you can earn that, right? But you're starting at a negative. So if you don't show the scene at all, you're left with a negative. Does this make sense? Am I explaining my point here? Because, yeah, the idea could have worked. They could have made Ganondorf badass here. They could have had him be intelligent, or they could have had him been cunning, or maybe he actually, like, uses the gloom power to pull them down, and that's distracting enough for them to, like, oh god, my power's failing. Something, anything. But instead, it was completely off camera. No Giga Pudding, because I've already given that positive. It's positive number 28. Yeah, exactly, Loke. Like, show it. Show your work. Show it. Earn it. If you earn it, I'm a lot more willing to go with something. Like, a lot of people think I'm just against things because those things are usually done badly. But no, what I'm against is when those things are done badly. Oh, I'm sorry you're sick, Giga. I offer you soup. Yeah, you know what? Darth Maul. Terrible idea that I should be against, and I'm not because I love what they did with him as a character. Sorry. Yeah, why is the glyph map room there? That's actually a really good question. No, I mean, if you've been paying attention, the story has been much more positive leaning for the present stuff, Ross. And we haven't even really delved into the side quests yet, which I think are going to be doing even more positives as we get there. But, like, the past stuff is just, what? You know, that's a good point. They show Ganon's execution in Twilight Princess. In fact, they show Ganondorf, for all intents and purposes, dying during that execution. Remember? The sages were able to restrain him and then kill him. And it was only the fact that he had the Triforce of Power, thanks to the actions of Zelda in Ocarina, that he was able to then keep going, despite being killed. He still has that wound, even as recently as modern day, right? Like, that's a whole thing. And showing that earns it. No, I'm with you, Loke. I'm with you. Okay. Wouldn't be the first time we've had a game that just suddenly nails it in the intro. In fact, wouldn't be the first time we've had that in a Zelda game. Breath's final dungeon was very legit, but I don't know. The outro narratively was actually it was kind of decent. Actually, no, I'm gonna take that back. Outro was decent in Breath. Wind Waker, that's the one that nailed the story outro. Okay. So, yeah, I guess we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna head to the forest. Yeah, Wind Waker's finale, narratively, is honestly incredible. I honestly consider it one of the best outros in gaming, narratively. Like, when I think of games that have just absolutely nailed it on the outro, narratively speaking, I think of Final Fantasy VI, I think of Lufia 2, I think of Wind Waker. I know I'm suddenly struggling to think of another one. Dragon Age Origins, yep. I'll give you that one. Halo Reach. That is a good one. That's up there. I was actually debating Chrono Triggers, because it's not like Chrono Trigger has a bad outro, by any measure. But narratively, I don't think it hits Lufia 2's point. I do think it's better gameplay-wise, though, because Chrono Trigger's outro functionally starts the moment you hit the Black Omen. And that is a very good final dungeon, followed by several very good final bosses in a row. So I think Chrono Trigger might get overall a higher outro score than Lufia 2, but not narratively, not just narratively. Homeworld Cataclysm. You are what all life is to us. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I should probably unequip this thing. FF9's final dungeon? Well, I haven't reviewed it under the modern system, but it's kind of a nothing burger for me. Narratively, it's more interesting than it is gameplay. Gameplay-wise, it's a corridor with not particularly interesting enemies or bosses. Like, it feels rushed, gameplay-wise. Narratively, that's a little different. Okay, so... yeah, FF9 definitely was feeling the rush by the end there. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to pause here, grab lunch, and then we're going to go ahead and we're going to hit the forest and hopefully... oh, excuse me. Hopefully, stupid quest to get the sword. And also, because I know there's some shrines in here, so we need to grab those too. So we'll see.